Welcome to our Splash Pool Party. I'm going to talk about a new business that we are now developing through. Let me just get this there you go. Alrighty, and we're developing this new program for you all. And, yeah, thank you for inviting. I got that applause going in there. Hi. Okay, so yeah, this is a new business program that we have initiated here. As most of you already know, we have the business broker opportunity that we announced for a large part of this year. And as part of the business brokering program, we create new businesses, new versions of old themes and whatnot, and we always looking to be a few steps ahead, in fact, of where the business trends are in any local community. So one of these new products that we come out, we call it product because, of course, our business brokers sell businesses to people who are interested in them. One of those things that we've created is this wonderful, it's fun. It's just, this is a fun business. It's perfect for anyone who's looking for a fun business to own, and really best if you can be an owner operator. In other words, that you are, in fact, the entertainer. And that the reasoning to that is you will be able to, keep more of the profits. You won't have to pay a commission or share parts of the income with the entertainers. You can just keep it for yourself. This idea came from just me being around pools all the time here. As you know, I'm in Florida, and like every other house, and every house has a pool. I've been in pool houses since for quite some time now. So when I began to see, obviously, a need for having some more solutions for people who want to celebrate certain occasions and certain events in their lives, and what we were able to put together was this great idea. I think it's just a great idea. It's a fun thing, and it's different than anything out there. I mean, there's different types of businesses that bring in, music, they bring in whatever type of party thing, and a lot of people like to do it, by themselves on their own. But what we have here is something really unique. It's exclusive, and you won't be able to do this on your own. I mean, certain elements anyone can do on their own, but what we're bringing to the table is something totally modern, and I think it's a wonderful business to have. The only thing about this business is that there can only be one licensed owner in a city. In other words, to keep the competition to a minimal, where you're able to run this business without any competition in this exclusive uh, method or model that we are implementing. So what is this business about? It's about bringing the party home. Um, there's people, businesses, individuals in their home, families. You know, there's different groups. Obviously, you know, you have your young people, children, young people, adults, different types of parties. Basically, it's a mobile party, an entertainer coming in and setting things up to help your event really be a blast. And what these events are a few steps above, you know, the best party you've ever been at. And I'm going to give you some detail, not giving the whole thing out in this video or in this presentation, just a few details, just for you to get the idea. It's really something that you need to grab as soon as possible and just do it, because this is really a thing that you just have to get ready to do it. It's now the end of the year when I'm presenting this. We're drawing to December. It's a great time to get into this and to get ready to be making money for the 2020 year that's coming in, and be set really, because once you have the citywide license, you will be the party maker in your location for years to come. This is really that big. Okay, so we've put in together with this license a few great add-ons to any party, things that people would normally not have thought about. And so we have that. It creates the party atmosphere. Basically, if you are an owner operator, which is the best way of doing this, you will show up to a gig, and you will set up the you know, your party center, where you will be hosting the party. Not really hosting, but you will be the what do you call that, the MC. You know, keeping things moving, getting things initiated, depending on what type of party. Again, you have for little children, we have the teens, and we have the adults. So whatever, and we have themed parties as well. So special holidays. We even have our own special in-house holidays, parties that we have exclusive to our service. That people, these are products, these are services. People will, oh yeah, I would like one of those parties. You know, what day can I have? And then you have certain times of the year where certain types of parties are available and things like that. And each of those have different amenities. The key idea to the this party business, that we have special amenities, things that no one else can possibly get because they're exclusive to our service. So you get there, you set up. It's again, it involves music, it involves you know, lights, it involves games. Okay, in terms of some of the games that we play some games that people like to play at a party, etc., etc., depending on the group you have, obviously, and the age group and whatnot, and also the theme, if it has a theme, if it's a holiday party. So, and appropriate games accordingly. But then we have our exclusive games. These are games that only can be played through us or with us. These are games of our own creation. And so, depending again on the date and other factors, our parties may be part of a regional or national party uh, game, and so that game may connect into a regional or a national game, and your party will actually be playing along or against everyone else having a party at that time and that date around the nation for grand prizes, wonderful prizes, prizes that they cost money, well worth it. So again, the party has gone from just being your own little party in your house to a party that is competing for gifts and for prizes. Especially wonderful if you have a birthday party, for example, or a person of honor. If your party is featuring somebody of honor, in honor of someone to commemorate graduation, birthday, anything like that in an event. And your party is part of the national network of parties at that time. Your person of honor can receive a gigantic gift, a wonderful gift, through this way of, through our network. So that really expands the possibilities and the excitement of your party. Absolutely. And then everyone there is knowing that they're participating, within a national game type of network. This is outrageous. It's funny. Well, where else would they have had that opportunity? They wouldn't have had it at all. And the adult games in particular, you're talking about adult type of prizes, trips and things like that, vacations. And so it can get very, what do you call it, rewarding for the adult players, and as well as for younger players. You talk about game consoles and game packs, and then you got the young children they can get like a whole bunch of gift cards that you can get to get them toys, or they can get a whole big type of toy, whatever it is, a treasure chest of toys and things like that. So it becomes more expansive. So we have exclusive games. These are copyrighted. They are exclusive to our program, and again, only available through the business owners who own the license in each city. That's why I'm saying that it's a very exclusive program, and it's one that you really need to run with it. And now's the time to get started with that. So um, there are other benefits as well, for different groups. Now, for the adult group, there's also a chance, if everyone who's participating agrees to it, there can be participating in a TV show, a TV game show, and actually be participants in that. It's another great thing that where else would you be, featured or be part of a TV game show by going up to somebody's birthday party? It's something that's really not something that you would expect for your party guests to expect, and makes the party quite unique. So the parties that we are putting together are very unique, and they're very exciting for the participants, no matter what age they are. It's really an exciting party that we're able to make real for the purchaser. Okay, so that's what the this party business is about in a nutshell. There's a lot more details that I won't go into at this moment, but just to let the word out for early viewers or people who are watching this right now. This is hot out. It's not even out of the oven yet. It's still, I'm giving it that golden crust. Still, it's right there. It's ready to come out, and we're taking early orders. So those who are interested, it's the same type of deal that we have for the business broker, which is $4.95 per month. You get into this now, and we get you started. You'll be ready to roll in about a month. You'll get training, and then you'll be able to do this. Now, the best owner of this type of business is the person that is going to go out and actually do the parties, because you make the most money. That's the only reason. Anyone can do it. Okay, you can be anyone can own this license, and simply you just hire your entertainer. You start with one, you grow to two to three. You have a city to cover, so certain times of the year you will need a few of your of entertainers. But the best ways to be an entertainer yourself. Uh, the best one is, and sorry for the noise here, they just came around just now. um, the best one is to be a person that you like to have fun. You like to, play games. You like to, host, be a good host. You know how to get people up and dancing and people, having fun, and just these are not just pool parties, by the way. The same thing is done in-house or in a corporate facility. It's the same thing. If there's a pool, well, that's good too. We have certain things and toys for the pool and whatnot. But if it's not in the pool, it's the same type of thing without a pool. Doesn't You don't need to have the pool. Clients can order this with or without a pool. So, but you do need to be a person that would like to do pool parties. And I'm making a general description. Young, fun, okay? It's young, fun, fit, to put it simply. And you like to have a good time, and like to help other people have a good time too. But some people have difficulty getting their fun time, suit on. So you need to be a person that's able to, come on, let's go, let's do this, and get people into the party mood. And again, children, this isn't easy to do that, but sometimes the adults are a little. They will. So, but if that's you, if that describes you, young and fun and fit, then this owning this is the best thing for you. I'm absolutely sure on that. That is a guarantee. Now, but you don't need to be an entertainer to own the business and hire someone like I just described. So that there's two possible owners for this, right? The entertainer themselves, or the person who will then go and hire an entertainer, because you're not much of that yourself. So, but that's okay. All right, so that's basically it. If you feel that you want to do this, you want to get into a business that's fun, and deals with parties, and you feel that that's something that you can make money at, knowing also that you'll be the only one with the license for this particular business model in your city, then this is something that you need to reach out to me for. At this moment, you just have to message me. Um, you can reach out to me. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I see that. I don't think you're there any longer, but I'll answer you back on Facebook. Um, Basically, just contact me and I'll contact you. If you're on Facebook and watching this, I'll contact you through that. If you're on YouTube, just message me through the chat. Make a comment on the under the video, and I'll contact you. Be the first in your city, and you will get a chance at getting this for yourself. Okay, and then later on, I'll be doing some more videos about this, and we'll be putting up some link for you to sign up. Now, just as another reminder, if you are really into doing business in your city, your best option is to be the business broker in your city. And as the business broker, you will be selling businesses like I just described, and others, and businesses already established in your city, and you'll be making money from all of that activity. And as well as the business broker in your city, you can also run one of these businesses yourself. So you can do that. You don't just have to stay as the business broker and that's all. No, you can do the business brokering, plus you can take any of our business concepts and you can manage those yourself. So it's a really fantastic way to really cash in and profit from these business opportunities. And again, you can find that information at mycbh.com/LP/BB. Just the letters B and B again. That's it. BB. And you'll see the business broker business. There's a video there, explains to you all the details. And again, like I said, you can join, get that business license, and then you can bring this in. I can show you how to make all of that affordable. I believe that video there should tell you how to make the business broker a very affordable for you. And you just do the same thing for the pool party business, same exact thing, and you'll be able to do both of them, with one swift move of the click button. So that's it for you for today on this the pool party business, brand new business. We're putting it through the network, and all the business brokers will have this available as one of the businesses that they will be able to exclusively sell. No one else will be able to sell it, just the business brokers. And this is the only opportunity that you have to have that business for yourself. And so we appreciate you watching, and until next time, thank you for taking a break and watching us. Goodbye. Join.
For too many people, this can be the gateway to opioid addiction.
My son was in pain. He needed something after surgery.
I was prescribed opioids. I didn't realize the risk.
Our family was changed forever by opioids.
Meet 3 everyday Americans whose lives were devastated by opioid addiction.
Everyone says it can't happen to me.
It can't happen to me.
It can't happen to me.
Tell that to my son.
Tell that to the 3 million people who become long-term opioid users every year after surgery. The truth is, we didn't know we had options other than opioids after surgery, but now we do.
I never thought addiction would be part of my life story, but it is.
Visit planagainstpain.com/gateway to hear their full stories and learn about non-opioid options for managing pain after surgery.
So if the pandemic wasn't bad enough for you, now, and the unknown presidential outcome of the election, that wasn't worded right, but you know what I'm talking about. If that wasn't bad enough, now that apparently that solar activity on the sun is getting ready to potentially knock our power out. That's it. So y'all with your crypto, you better lock that bad boy up someplace, wrapped in lead. And everyone else, you've got some issues. I've been telling you guys, even if it doesn't happen, I'm not gonna frighten you guys, but you should be ready by now, aren't you? Don't tell me. I don't want to hear it. That you are watching this and you are not ready for an emergency. After all this already, come on. Okay. So listen. We have our programs, our Emergency Owners Association program. We have our Farm Owners program. I mean, if you're not farming right now, you don't have a farm, that's another thing. You're really, really risking it. Even if you live in a studio apartment in a big city, you can have a farm. Our program shows you how you can do that, and you can be receiving. If there's, even if when there's no food in the supermarket, you can be receiving food in your home, okay? Receiving food, staying alive, all right? While other people are scavenging and whatever to survive and dying, you will survive, you and your family. Again, if you don't have these things in place, there are just a few spots available, especially for that emergency program. Don't fool around with it. A lot of people like to troll my videos and say negative things and call me a grifter and scam artist and all this, all this false accusations. But the bottom line, when the sun solar flare hits the fan, that's going to be the end of all of that BS. Okay, and those people who took my advice, those are the ones that are going to survive. Make it you and your families. Stop the silliness, stop your stupid thinking, and take some action. So, I'm gonna give you guys, and I'm praying that this solar thing is nothing right now, but one of these days it's going to be. One of these days something's gonna happen, and you know that. You guys gotta feel it in your gut, but then it'll be too late. You gotta get started now. So I'm also. Welcome. We're talking scams and frauds and con artists on today's show. So come on in and share it, friend it, follow, whatever it is you guys do. Just get the word out. This is very important information we're covering today. Business brokering, serious business for serious entrepreneurs, limited availability. Find out more about it by going to mycbh.com/LP/BB. That's it, 2 letters, BB. Very good. Let's get started. Hello and welcome. Let's get everyone in here. One moment. Get them started here. We usually do multiple streams, so we're having issues on one of here. One moment, please. Hold on. And now we're in. Okay. Hello, everybody's in. Okay, today I'm just sharing with you all things that I'm working on as I continue preparing for the new year. It's a few days from now. And we're getting things squared away, especially with the Spaceparium, that I have the game that we're developing. It's a big deal. There's a lot of things that we have to work on still and putting things together. We have our other business programs. One of them is the one you see underneath me here. It's the business brokering, a business network is what it is. And there's a lot of things involved with that and with the other things that we have as well. You've seen me do some programming on that also throughout the year. and it's only going to get more busy as we enter in a new year here, 2020. But in either case, I wanted to share with you things I'm working on, because a lot of people, they resort, as they usually do when people lose the argument, they have nothing else to posit. They get angry, and then they start attacking you as a person, and then they start looking through your profile, and they take out anything they can to start denigrating you, or calling you this and that and blah blah blah. I'm going to do another show on that specific action, because I think it was very educational, and gives us a lot of information, so people, you guys can learn how a person can twist and present things to degrade someone else, to put someone else down, to to defame people, by taking something that's perfectly good and twisting it to make it look bad. So I'm gonna do that show. I'm not sure if I'll do that today, maybe, but the next few days we'll be working on that. But in any case, I felt like, hey, listen, these people banding about, throwing things, trying to mudsling, and what got me really, I can't say sad. I'm not, I wasn't sad by it. It's just I was a little bit, what can I say? And I felt like what indignant. I mean, there's this guy just talking at the top of his, right off his, just at the tip of his tongue, is spewing out all types of nonsense. And the funny thing was that that day, actually, I was involved in research on one of my products, and I saw, and I was looking to research the way to formulate the product to conform to the law. And we're talking about federal laws, we're talking about state laws. And when you have a business and you have a product that's being sold in all the states, you have to worry also about the laws of each state. It's not just one state, but the one you're in, but also the laws in the other states that people are purchasing your product or service in. So here I am, I'm spending all these days, and it is practically days, doing research to make sure that my product and services conform to the law, federal law, state laws, this and that, and know what to be careful of. And that's even before I bring it to the lawyer, so that they can have a check see, make sure that my research is okay, and then we have to deal with people who are really just silly and don't even know. They don't even know the details that go behind. Well, they don't know what I do, and the work that I go through to make sure that I'm doing everything, the best to my ability, legal, but they don't even understand what is legal and what isn't. They just like to throw out these words again to disparage people, to defame them, because they lost an argument. So what I decided to do, listen, let me just go and make a specific show about scams and frauds and stuff like that. Now, a few months ago, quite a few months ago, even the beginning of the year last year, I believe it was a year ago at least, I started making some shows about these fake emails that people would get. I'm sure a lot of you got them, that they say, "Oh, you're a very nasty person. Your sexual things. We have recorded it. You visiting a porn site and this and that. And now, if you don't pay us such and such amount of Bitcoin or whatever, usually lately it's been Bitcoin, we are going to release it to the world, these pictures of your weird sexual proclivities or interests. And so I put on a show concerning those things, and just to let people know, because it's just terrible to abuse people. Again, they picked on the wrong guy because, you know, there's nothing to see. You know what I'm saying? So immediately I knew it was a scam just on the face of it. And but I said there's people that, you know, young people that, you know, they do things online or in front of the camera that isn't talking about business, and they would be frightened. They will be shocked, you know, and feel exposed, and they would fall victim to something like that. So I did a public service program to a few of them, just to cover, you know, the details of this type of, that's a scam, and to tell people, listen, you know, there's nothing to worry about here. And people, really, you shouldn't be worried about being sexual. For goodness sakes, we're human beings. Well, you don't have nothing in between your legs. There's something there. It's to be used. Whatever, people are just silly. It's just total silly nonsense. We got people killing themselves over this silliness. Come on, people have to grow up. Let's get on with it. And yeah, and there's a lot of you guys are religious. You're too religious to do the world any good. So let's get with it here, and let's start being educational instead of so religious. And everyone is not being helped. But anyway, but that's another topic. So in the same vein, VEIN. I'm going to deal with this issue of scams, frauds, and whatnot. Okay, because it's like the same thing. You know, we're being raped. People are practically defaming other people. We're in an atmosphere. You got the president of the United States, like him or not, whatever it is, but you got a lot of people talking a lot of garbage out there. And that same thing is they're taking it and using it against individuals, and they'll use it against businesses and whatnot. So this is what's beginning to happen more and more and more. And so all of you really need to be educated about this, number one. Number two, if you're in business, you need to be careful how you're conducting your business, and make sure that you're crossing the T's and dotting the I's. Even when you do all of that, mistakes are made. That's the human condition. So, and for everyone else out in the world, hey, we're human beings. Uh, Mistakes can be made. Something can be not seen. Something could be forgotten. These things are very, very possible. So, you know, you have to just go with it and do your best. And that's always, if you can show you did try, you did your best, and you sought help, you need to get a lawyer. Everyone, before you put a product out or a service out, you need to get a lawyer, you know, rubber stamp it, okay, everything looks okay. Or make everyone who signs up for purchases, have them read and sign this consent or this disclaimer or whatever. The lawyers know what they have to do, what you need to protect yourself, to protect your assets. I mean, after all, that's why you incorporate, right, in the first place. And so, what are all the details? There's so many details. Really, you have to sit down, do some research, decide the course of action, get the some help, some legal help, some accounting help, financial, etc., advice from professionals, and then go. So basically, and then people, all of you who are consumers, you also need to educate yourself as well, because you really need to understand what is possible, why you're purchasing something. You really need to know what you're doing, for what reasons, because once you understand why you're making or feeling you need this or that, you can pretty much then give yourself an extra layer of protection by holding, pausing, to make sure that you're making decision for the right reasons. Okay, and that reduces a lot of the potentialities of being defrauded or conned or anything like that. So these are the things you have to be careful about. So let's go into the first to define what is a scam. Let's go into defining what is a scam. Let me give you the screen change that you have to do so that the cameras are reactivated. I'm sorry for the details, but I have to give you a reason for that little thing there. So this is the definition of a scam. It's a fraudulent, so the word fraud is in there, and we'll have that next, or deceptive act or operation. Now, deceptive, I do a lot of etymology, so that I'm going to break this word apart so you can understand what it implies. The decept, that word, sept, is a point. Sept. It's used in words like scepter, right? The scepter has a point on it, right? And other words that has an intercept, right? It crosses, when you intercept, it crosses the path, or that's the point of trajectory or movement of a thing. So yeah, so it implies a point or a direction. So when something is deceptive, it means that it is not on the point. So the point that is being presented is not what really is happening in the background. That would be a deception. So you see the point, you see the idea, you hear the idea, and you see the point, or understand the point that's being given. It could be in a commercial on TV, it could be an advertisement that you're reading, right, on Facebook, on social media, in the newspaper, or anything on TV. It could be someone in person making a presentation. Okay, if they can tell you one thing, and if they know and they are going to do something else, really, then they are deceiving you. This is a deception. If you think of it biblically, if you're inclined in Bible, as you know I am, you see that the devil is Satan, the serpent in the Garden of Eden, used deception. Of course, it wasn't the point that they would have knowledge. Of course, the tree was the tree of knowledge of good and evil. So it wasn't that they would not get knowledge. That wasn't what God was telling them. God didn't tell them, oh, I don't want you to have knowledge, so don't eat of the tree. No, God said, do not eat of the tree. The day you die, you do that, you will die. The point was, if they disobeyed God, they would die. That was the point. But again, Satan and the serpent deceived because they focused on another point. They were trying to make a different point out of the one that was standing. The standing point was, don't disobey me. And the devil is saying, no, did God tell you that you would die if you eat of this tree? Where in fact, what would happen is that you will know. You see, so they're deceiving. They're going away from the point. And this can be done in your face, in front of your face, so that they deceive you to change your focus from what is true and what was stated as truth into something else, or they can hide the truth from you and focus on something else. So that is what deceiving is. And so and again, how do you know that you're being deceived or not? You see that? How do you know you're being deceived? Obviously, you have to know what is. You have to have, in other words, you have to know how things work. See? So unfortunately, obviously, the people who don't study, the people who do not make observations, who have not really expanded their range of knowledge to incorporate things that they're now interested in, well, you will be easily scammed, easily deceived, because you're going into an area that you don't understand. You see, so you don't have a way of knowing, is this deceitful? You have no basis. So that is a thing, that's the only way to prevent yourself from getting scammed, is by knowing things. You have to understand things, know things. Okay. So that means less video games and more, doing researching, observing, asking questions. Okay, learn it. More YouTube videos that talk about different things that you're interested in. And maybe in a few years you'll probably be interested in doing something in that area. You need to start educating yourself. If you're in school, in college, you need to be looking into those things. And anyone can go to a public library. Oh my goodness, there's still libraries? I hope so. But you can walk into a public library and you can do research in the library, a lot of books on many different topics and industries and way things work. And you need to educate yourself. Just simply, you need to educate yourself. Now, the word fraudulent, we'll have to look at the word fraud to know what fraudulent means. And fraudulent, it has as its supportive wording here is deceit and trickery. So specifically, it's an intentional perversion of truth. Basically, my explanation of what happened in the Garden of Eden. It's deceitful. It's perverting the truth. What does pervert mean? It means to completely change the direction, change the focus of the truth. Okay? So it's not necessarily a lie. It doesn't mean that it's a lie. It means that it is off the truth of the matter. It could be another truth, but it's not in the course of this matter where God said, don't eat of it. You're bringing in this other truth. Oh, well, God knows when you eat of this, you will know the good and bad. I mean, that's what the tree was, after all. It wasn't the point. So many people think that the serpent lied, that Satan lied to Eve. No, they didn't. He did not lie. All he did was pervert the truth. The truth was God told him not to do it. And Satan was putting the focus on something else and providing a true statement about that other thing. Oh, you're going to know what God knows, good and evil. You see, so he changed the focus. And then when he changed the focus, of course, he opened up another thought for Eve. And Eve also had misunderstanding. So remember, Eve thought that if she ate of the tree, she would die. So she figured, I would die because the fruit is not good to eat. But upon closer examination, and after the devil said what he said, that truth that he said, perverting the truth that God stated, she saw that the fruit was good to eat. See, so then, so I'm not going to die. That's what Eve reasoned, but it was based on a perversion of the truth. So that you can understand, those of you who who understand the Bible, who read Bible, and otherwise listen to my Bible videos and teachings, so that you can position everything is sensible here. Everything has reasons and sense, so that you can make sense out of it. So it's an intentional perversion of truth in order to induce another to part with something of value or to surrender a legal right. So again, this is where, how do you know when someone's perverting the truth? And just like I just explained to you, if you understood that, you will see that the only way to do that is to stay on point. You have to stay on point. And using again the example of God and the Edenic pair, Adam and Eve, God said, "Do not eat of that tree." We ain't talking about knowledge. We ain't talking about how good it looks. We ain't talking about. He said, "Do not eat of the tree." And once you abandon the basic truth, you are open to being deceived. And so that is the basic comprehension here. It's very basic, but it's surprising how many people forget. And I don't think it's that you forget. I think it's that you just don't pay any mind. And I'm sure to many of you, this is like the first time that you've heard this explained, because you haven't bothered to really look at it for yourself in the dictionary. You need to understand these things because day to day you're being deceived. Day to day you're being defrauded in many ways, politically, emotionally, societally or socially, in many different ways, economically. Oh my goodness. Many of you, if not most of you hearing me right now, you are being defrauded in one way or another. And that's guaranteed. All right, guaranteed. Okay, and even just in social media, just the stuff you see on social media, the posts, the opinions you see on the news, you're being defrauded. So you have to understand that. It's something also to give the Lord a thumbs up. It's something He gave you the ability to avoid or to prevent, but you don't listen. You don't do what He tells you to do. So again, this is what we have. So everyone's getting defrauded. Most people are getting defrauded. That's why you hear so many people involved in scams, in fraud, though, and many, many more who are victimized by scams and by defraudment. So these things you have to be careful of. Another definition here, we go back. There's some more, which I didn't see. So let's go to them. Let me switch over. And you'll see here that it also involves, we also have misrepresentation. It's a misrepresentation. And again, when you're misrepresenting something, it has elements of truth. So again, if it feels like truth. It feels like truth. The misrepresentation is not a lie. Guys gotta understand that. This is not an issue of if someone is lying to you. This is an issue if they're telling you an irrelevant truth. That's what it is. That's what you have to understand. Is this an irrelevant truth? Is this a truth that has nothing to do with the point? See? That is why and that's why you have to have knowledge, because without knowledge, how do you know? If you don't know the truth, how do you know that there's a misrepresentation happening? So that is why again, education is, always will be, your best tool, your best skill set, something to own, to possess, that will help you steer clear from deceptions, from misrepresentation. Okay, and then therefore from scams and from defraudment. It says also a person who is not what he or she pretends to be, that's an imposter. Same type of thing. You have people who claim they're licensed psychologists, and there has been cases in newspapers that you can see that somebody was giving medical treatment who wasn't a licensed doctor, medical doctor. Again, that is part of defrauding the public, deceiving, misrepresentation. And one who defrauds, one that is not what it seems or is represented to be. So all of those things are types of frauds, okay? It's always deceiving. It is pretending to be something that it isn't. And so that's basically what it is. Your only protection, your only ability to spot a scam or a con or a fraud is to have knowledge about a particular thing, whatever that thing is related to. You need to have knowledge. There's another thing now that I'm talking about that. How do you know how to filter when someone is saying, I'm going to have to return this to a moment. The other guys have to go to the How do you know when someone is... Okay, let me just fix that screen there because I got messed up. How do you know when someone is actually is trying to say that something is a scam and that something is a fraud, or that someone is a scam artist or a con artist? How do you know? How can you tell? The number one absolute way for anything, any news, this goes for politics too. It also goes for religious apologetics as well. Anyone saying, oh, this is a scam, the question that you have to ask the person stating that is, what are your qualifications for calling this a scam? What is your qualifications for calling this a fraud, or this person a con artist, or this person an idiot, even, or this person, whatever? Why is it that people don't ask the questions that are pertain to a society of intelligent people? Because this is the thing, this is the issue. The issue is there are so many scam artists out there because we don't have people asking questions or asking the right questions. See? Have you ever seen somebody asking questions? Or what do you see more of? People asking good questions? Or do you see more people just saying, oh, this guy's an idiot? Or this guy's just a con artist? Or this is a scam? Or this is a fraud? What is it that you see more? This is what indicates and proves that most people are easily scammed, because most people just don't know. They don't have an understanding. That's why that happens. That's the field out there. That's the environment that you guys are growing up in. Now I'm talking to the youngins out there. No one's asking the right question. Questions need to be asked. It's not just saying this one's an idiot, or this one is this is wrong, or saying that this thing's a con, that's a fraud. And it's not about following suit, hearing people say that and just saying, yeah, it must be a con, I'm not going to bother with it. Because you still leave with a lack of education, only to be caught because eventually they'll get you, only to be caught another time by a scam, by a con artist. And I'm sure, I am absolutely sure that the folks that like to throw around that word, oh, this is a scam, that's a con artist, he's a con artist, she's a con artist, that's a fraud, this and that, those people who love to throw those things around and defaming other people and businesses, these are the same ones that get scammed. They're the ones. They're the ones. And the ones that don't say anything, that just sit around watching somebody call this other guy a con artist and a scam artist and this, or this thing or that business a scam or this and that, and you guys don't say anything. Because both of you, in sooner or later or in the past, you have succumbed or will succumb to a scam. You're going to fall into it because you're not making a distinction. You're just calling everything a scam. Okay, that in other words, you're just calling everything a scam, and one of these days, a scam is going to get you. You're going to step into the doo-doo. And you're going to feel how stupid you are. But that feeling is the truest feeling you will ever have in your life. Because that is actually true. Because, you know, calling something a scam is not responsible. What you have to do, and the same thing goes with religion as well. Just saying this religious thing is wrong or this religious idea is wrong, that's not good enough. You're not helping anybody. What you have to do is show it. Showing that something is wrong and showing that something is false, that something is a scam, that something is a con, showing it is more than just saying. Because you say something so often, people say it so often that it won't have any effect. It's like this thing with Trump and the idiot thing. I mean, who really believes that? When I point out, I don't want to get political. I know a lot of you guys get upset at that, but come on, you got to use your head here. When I point out, okay, well, where's your tall building? All I'm asking is for one. They get insulted and get all uptight. Why? Because you're calling someone who has many tall buildings an idiot, and yet you don't have not even one. So, again, the point what I'm trying to make here is that the using of these labels, same thing in religious things, that you just say that's wrong, that's demonic, that's satanic. You know, they just love to throw out. Somebody else was denying the facts. I was giving them scripture that their thinking was erroneous. And you know what they came back to me with? You're in denial. I'm in denial? This is the word of God. Read it. Where are you saying that I'm in denial? You're just ignoring what the word of God says. But it's just, this is the way people are functioning out there. It's sad. That is the truth. That is sad as can be. But that's the fact. And again, we're living in an environment where no one's checking. No one's checking their own thinking. You're following what everyone else says. And everybody else is calling con and cheat and fraud and scam and this and that for whatever. You have to check what the motivations are here. You know, it's inappropriate. It's absolutely inappropriate when you see that somebody is talking about something else You see that they lost the argument, and then the other guy comes back with all of these claims of fraud and con artists and all of this as an attempt to defame the person. What does that? It's obvious. It's obvious what they're doing. It's character assassination. That's all it is. But a lot of you guys are swallowing it, and it's a dangerous thing. It's a very dangerous thing, because when the time comes for you to be critical, you will not recognize it, and the society and the world will be deceived. You all will be deceived, and that's what we're seeing. Christians out there listening to me, you need to pay close attention, because this whole world is going to be deceived, and it's already getting deceived. Don't get tied up into the political back and forth here. Stand back for a moment and observe and use the scripture, because God gave us scripture. Use the scripture and see what the truth is. Okay, because a lot of you guys are getting deceived. And one of the tactics that the enemy uses, what you saw right there in the Garden of Eden, did God say that if you ate from the tree you were going to die? See, what's the first tool that Satan uses? It points to the other guy, saying, "Oh, he's deceiving you. He's keeping something away from you. He's the one lying to you." That's what the devil did. So you have to be careful about these guys. Oh, they're deceiving you. They're deceiving you. You have to be careful. Who was the first ones to go and say that? Who are the first ones to say, oh, they're deceiving, all these guys are being deceived? Who's the one saying all that? You have to be very careful. And I'm talking about those who are politically, you've seen the political environment and all that, so you know. Again, knowing is where you're strong. If you don't know, all you've been doing is vomiting what you've been eating on social media, then you know what? You don't know enough to protect yourself politically. But you really should educate yourself more, because then you will see things for what they are. A lot of you are compromised. A lot of you are compromised. And as Christians, it is a very sad thing. It's very bad. So do not depend on hiding behind your pastor. Oh, my pastor says this. Pastor teaches that. The whole church agrees with me. Be very careful, because in the end day, there's going to be whole churches with the Satan in the lake of fire. Don't go by that. You have the scripture. Be very careful in your reading of scripture. Okay, but I didn't want to make this into a Bible thing. We always have to go there. All right. So here we go. So we got the definition of fraud. Basically, you have to have knowledge of what it is you're dealing with in order to know what the truth is. In the case, and again, we won't go back to the Bible thing, but I have to mention that in that case, God had told them what the truth was. God told them, don't do it. He just gave them a command. You didn't have to do anything else. Just obey. And simply, Satan used perversion of the truth. He gave them another truth, something else, irrelevant, and that's what deceived Eve into taking the fruit. Now, while I'm studying these things, I'm preparing some products and some new programs that we're releasing. But before I do that, to let you know what I'm doing, the reason behind all of this, is that, I have to check, because one of the programs that I'm working on, it's a difficult thing to characterize, to be transparent. As many of you know, I'm doing the Spaceparium game. A Spaceparium game is different than most games out there. Why? How is it different? It's different because the Spaceparium game is actually a hybrid game. It's hybrid game and reality and real life. And as many of you know that who have heard me talk about the Spaceparium project, you know that I've been that the Spaceparium project has income related to it. In other words, if you're playing Spaceparium, you are making income. Not the first guys that come in. There's a limit. So you guys that come in, you guys are making income with Spaceparium. Okay. Everyone who waits later, like for the video game, when the video game comes out, you won't be making income by playing the game. But the first guys that come in and are on the actual ships, it's a complicated thing. It's a storyline there. But the first guys that come in, people who start with me right now, 2020, we're starting. People who sign up now, you guys are going to earn income as players in the Spaceparium project. Okay, so again, this is we're breaking new territory. No one's been here before. There's no guidebook to guide me. You know, an example of some other guy who did this game and it's so popular and and people made real money, you know, actually by playing the game and all that. There's no roadmap for this. This is a new area. So, but I know what I know. I know I have to make sure that everything that we're doing doesn't violate any types of law, any regulations, federal, and for every single state, and we will be in every single state of the United States. Okay? So I have to actually research every single state to see what the regulations are that may, and there's the underlining, is may affect this game, okay? And certain aspects of it, I'm perfectly, the way I see it, it could be something that would need to go to the Supreme Court in terms of, because it's new. And I know that in certain jurisdictions, there are certain details that, you know, again, the legal thing is the way they see it. It's not that it is this or it isn't that. It's the way they would see it. And one person might see it differently than another. So this is basically up to the whim of how one person sees this as opposed to someone else. Again, I'm not going to gamble with this because there's a lot of work I'm putting in to gamble on somebody's opinion or perception of what is this and what is that. So I'm doing the research now. So that's why I started the program today talking about, you know, somebody saying things without any base, especially since I'm doing homework, I'm doing research. You're going to come to me in my face and tell me that this is this and this. Don't do that because, you know, I'm doing my darndest and doing research. I know what I'm doing. You understand? So these are things that we're looking into. So I'm just letting you know that you see me on these programs, you see me promoting this product or that service, and don't assume I haven't done my homework. That's what I do every single day. Hours and hours and hours of the day and night. That my family here is witness of all the hours I spend at this computer scouring the government websites, agencies, FTC, Federal Trade Commission, the SEC, as in the case of Spaceparium. One of those things that I'm working on in it, I'm trying to make sure that it is what it is. And it has possibly could be interpreted as a security. So I'm looking at that because if anything, I would need to file a form. Now, those of you that know, it would probably be a Form D with one of the exceptions. It would be under an exception. I believe 506C or 506B. One of those two, up to my research up to now. But the point is this, that I'm doing research. I'm looking and making sure that before I take something out and launch it, I do my research on the law. There's hardly anything that I do that I don't know the law concerning it. I do know the law. And so people who, when we started the Arithmetic University years ago, our church members know, I show them the laws. I say, we can do it this way and this way and that way, and this is how it works because this is the law. These are the statutes. So I do my research. And talking about that, I have one of these characters online criticize my Arithmetic University. Oh, this Ricky Dink University, where did that come from? Where is it? And all that is non-accredited, this and that, blah, blah. And again, these people are ignorant as to the laws and the requirements of starting a university. I know them. See, I can give you a class on what is needed, how to start a university, how to start a college for your church or outside of a church, just a regular for-profit school. I can tell you about that because I know the laws. I know the statutes, New York and in Florida. I know the different ways that you can do it and accomplish it. But again, people that lack knowledge, they just love to just throw their doo-doo on a nice white wall. And that's what they do. They have fun with that. It doesn't matter to me because the truth is the truth. That's the good thing because hey, come and check me out. Come and check me out. But know the law. Before you come and bother me and waste my time, you better know the law. And so, again, I've dealt with this for years already. With the school and with other things that I've done. And just people don't know the law. You don't know the law. I do. I spend time researching. So anyway, let me show you some things that you guys need to know about. Also, so you guys can protect yourself from people who abuse the law. People who are ignoring the law, who don't bother to look at the law. One of the things you want to look at when you're dealing with things online and off is the Federal Trade Commission. These are websites you should know about. Consumer.ftc.gov. And then they have one of their pages. You look under scams, and that should be scam alerts. On this thing here, and if you're a business owner, you want to be looking at your type of business in this so that you can see what the regulations are and what other businesses are dealing with. Some other people, there are cases here. So you can see what other people have stepped into, the doo-doo they stepped into. They made a mistake or they were ill-advised by a lawyer. It's possible. All these things are possible. But in any case, they're put here so that the public can get educated. Again, how do you prevent from getting defrauded and getting scammed? You educate yourself. So one of the things to do is get to the FTC, Federal Trade Commission. You pay your taxes so they can do the homework for you. And go and do some study here. And know what's the recent scams are out there. You get called every day by scam calls. You have to know that, realize that. Call your parents, your elderly. If you get a phone call saying this and that the police are looking for you in Texas or whatever, you told them it's baloney. Don't give out your credit number to people you don't know. If you didn't order something yourself, you didn't initiate the call to order something, do not give your credit card number out. Simple. Same thing in emails. All types of scams are out there. Again, you need to be educated. Here's people, very common, a scam going online. They used to be on Craigslist. I don't know if they still get on there or not, but you're looking for a job. You're desperate to find work. And here's an easy, well, did I say that? Easy. Remember that. Easy way to make money is to, you have a car. We are looking to wrap cars in our advertising. So, and you can make money driving around the city with our advertising on your car. Now, let me give you an explanation. This is commonly a scam, but there are real companies that actually are legitimate and do this. But you have to be careful, very careful. Okay, and so if there's a company, let's say, and let's say just use a big name, right? Like Budweiser or what, Coca-Cola, or an entertainment company like a cable TV thing, whatever, or any type of telecommunications phones. You need to visit the website. Don't go by these little ads that you find on Craigslist or anything like that. Go to the website of the company and see what they have, and then call somebody up there and tell them that you're seeing this ad for car wrap advertising. Are you aware? Is your company doing that? Or who can I call? Because they have to know. Their advertising, they have to refer you at least to their advertising and marketing department. They will know if they are running this or not. And so you should be able to get that information. Do not respond to any ads for this type of stuff. Okay, so the scam artist is definitely going to use a big name. They're going to use a big name because that gets you excited. Oh, this is Budweiser. This is Coca-Cola. This is, American Express. Whatever, big names. So to give them credibility, remember, they need to misrepresent. So that's already an indicator. Always go to the origin, to the source, and to verify that this program is being run. And you might as well, while you're there, make sure, can I, if you live, like I'm in Orlando, hello, who is handling this program for Orlando? And let them give you a name and number. You deal with those people. Forget the ad. Don't respond to the ad at all. Just go to the company. Simple as that. So this scam, I saw myself individually, personally, on Craigslist. They're looking to wrap your car in advertisement, of course. And there's a few scams similar to this. It has to do with you driving, or you got a car. I need somebody to drive around the town and do X, Y, Z. You have to be careful. The moment they say, well, you'll have to send me some information or some money to guarantee that you're okay, or that I'm going to send you this check, but you have to send me this. You have to be careful about that. You have to be careful also. They'll send you money to deposit in your bank account. Listen, no. That's a lack of security. You might as well take a virus and throw it into your bank account. Don't do that. Do not, you have to have a layer of protection. That is, okay, this ad is here. That's it. Do not proceed. Do not click. Take your phone. We still use phones here, folks. Don't get too involved in the internet that you don't pick up a phone and make a phone call to the company. Don't be just replying by emails and all that. It's a little bit, I know that a lot of companies are telling you to do that. We're all getting tied up, but we're also exposing the consumer to danger. So companies need to also be a little smarter and understand that. Like just this morning, I got some email like from Google. Can you verify that this was you? Now, you know, I didn't respond to that because I can't verify if that was from Google or not. And to me, it seems like it's like dumb. If Google's trying to protect me, why are they asking me to click on an email that I received in an email? It's almost like they know that there's things called phishing, and there's emails that you click on and you get a virus on your computer and all. Why is Google sending all of this emails out, potentially exposing or getting people used to clicking on an email, which may not be misrepresenting Google or any other company? So again, this is my little pet peeves here that I have, even with the biggies. You guys, we are with our security is lacking, and you're asking people to risk their computers, their security, because you're trying to protect our security. You understand? So it's I know it's difficult, but you guys gotta have to stop exposing the consumer to risk. Because, of course, when something happens, it's, oh, we're very sorry, we're doing our best, and this, and it's just BS. Guys gotta stop it. Okay, tips for holiday gift card shopping here. They got good tips here. Scammers pretend to be the FTC. I've gotten calls like for what, the IRS. What else? You can get calls, I guess, from Social Security. The famous one with Microsoft. Oh, your computer is hollering out to us, help! I need help. I'm infected. Oh yeah, my computer's telling you that. you know, and then it's always in Indian. I don't have anything against Indian guys, but come on, folks, please, will you stop this already? And another pet peeve I have too, talking about that again. I'm not being racist in this, just that it's just incredible that we have all of these problems with scam artists, scammers worldwide. That one of the big companies, I won't mention their name, but one of these big banking type companies, uses, when you call their customer service, it actually rings in India, and the call center over there, and they're responding and attending. So you hear this heavy Indian accent, and you can only just wonder why in the world are you guys using this Indian call center instead of using an American call center? Because how do we know we're not getting scammed by some international or foreign scam company? How do we know that we actually called the right number, that it hasn't been hacked? So it's very discomforting. It is. So if this company haven't realized, you haven't polled or surveyed your customers, that's a little bit nerve-wracking, that I have to give out my information to someone that obviously is not in this country. That's a problem. That's a problem. So I really, I really tell those big guys out there, change that, will you please? Do something different, or hire some Americans so that especially to deal with sensitive things like our money. Okay. Now, scams telling you to pay with Bitcoin on the rise, as this was one of the shows we did last year, where they were trying to, say how perverted you are, and this and that, and blah, blah, blah. And I did the show because, again, I have nothing to hide. Obviously, they picked on the wrong guy because the things that they're saying that they got me on video doing is ridiculous. And so, and I do broadcasting, so I'm going to use this. I'm going to broadcast this out there because some other people that are private and are very sensitive to this type of thing, they're living in panic, distressed out. They can even commit suicide. It's very heartless and totally. So I was thankful that I was able to bring that out, and it's similarly to what we're doing now today. So somebody has to stand up and be able to present the facts and say the truth and not have any worry about anything. We're doing our best here. Scams telling you to pay with Bitcoin. They were asking for Bitcoin and so and so, and they made money because I did a test. I actually went to the address, the wallet they were telling you to send money to. So I went, and there's tools online where you can see how much money is in the wallet. So I did that, and people were sending money to these guys. Outrageous. It's sad. Okay, so so there's many things here. And since we do our own real estate program, I'm going to select this Zurich's real estate investment scheme. I already selected this. Again, because like I said, I have nothing to hide. I do everything on the up and up. So here we go. We're going to look at this case in the FTC about this real estate investing scheme. Now, if you guys have seen my programs on real estate investing, now you can compare. So let's take a look at this. I love this stuff. Here it says, these days it seems like everyone wants to make money by flipping houses. There are companies out there promising to tell you how, but not all those promises are real. The most recent example, see, there's nothing wrong with a company or a business or an individual telling you how to make money flipping houses. There's nothing wrong with that. So that's not a scam. That's not a con artist. It's not defrauding or deceiving anyone. That's perfectly legal. It's okay. As a matter of fact, you can make your own course on anything, and if somebody wants to pay to learn, you can do that. And then there's risk, so that you guys know, those who know that I know the law. You only worry about the local laws that restrict the amount of money that you can charge for the course. Hello? Do I know what I'm talking about? Come on. These guys, they call you this and that. They don't know squat. They don't have any understanding of what the law is. I do. So I know what I can do. I know how much I can charge. I know what I can get away with in terms of charging without having to break the law or register the thing or whatever that is. So again, you're talking to somebody that knows what he's doing. The most recent example is Zurich's, a real estate investment company. They were sued by the FTC and the Utah Division of Consumer Protection. Again, you have to worry state by state by state, because not all the states, it doesn't say all the states. One state, that's all you need. One state that doesn't sit well with what you're doing. And of course, these people, based on what they're saying, there's misrepresentation. There was deceit, according to what is in this article. So again, but even if there wasn't, even if everything looks okay, maybe Utah doesn't like the way it was said, and is looking to see if there's something there. That can happen too. Okay, it's not the end of the world here. Things have to be checked, have to be verified. That's all. So it says Zurich markets and sells a flipping system that says it lets people generate substantial income by flipping houses. If you've seen my programs, you know that the amount of income is really limited in regular flipping systems. Okay, so again, what, in today's, if you're doing flipping, you know that, you understand that. Zurich's representatives regularly show supposed success stories of customers who made thousands using its system, claiming that the system involves little risk, time, or effort. Okay? So again, and then what it says, but according to a complaint by the FTC and the DCP, those claims are false or deceptive, and Zurich cannot back them up. So what is the problem that they're having? That they show supposed success stories. So what they're doing is to give their program more credibility, they're showing these testimonials that are fabricated because they're saying that Zurich cannot back them up. So obviously with the information that they've already gleaned, they have determined that this company cannot back up these success stories. That's what we're not dealing with the program. This is not an issue here about what they're teaching, how good it is, what's the quality of it is or not. Again, why not? Because they can teach anything they want. There's nothing against the law from you to teaching anything the way you see it to someone who buys it, period. So that's not illegal. That's not the problem here. The problem is simply that they're presenting these success stories and they can't back them up. So they're basically false testimonials. So that is illegal. That's deception. You see, that's misrepresentation. Okay, Zurich lures people to free live events, says the FTC, using ads endorsed by celebrities and from popular home renovation TV shows. So that's astonishing. So they're able to pay these guys, these celebrities, to do an ad for them. The ads promise that event attendees will learn how to make money from investing in real estate by using other people's money. Now, just to tell you some information, this information you can have for free. If you've watched all of my videos on the real estate business, you would have heard me say again and again and again, and next time I do the next real estate video, I'm going to say it again and again and again, that you can go to a site like biggerpockets.com and learn about real estate investing for free. I've always said it. I've always told you that. So again, this type of thing, no one should be going to a real estate investing seminar to learn what you can learn for free at home. You can do that right after this video. Just go biggerpockets.com and you can learn everything about real estate investing, period. Okay, so you can get that for free. But according to the FTC and DCP, the free event is just a scheme to get people to buy Zurich's 3-day risk-free workshop, which costs the $2,000, $1997. Now I can tell you already, because I know the business, that they're doing the typical pattern, which I dislike. It's the reason that I don't do it. I don't do this. I don't offer you any free nothing, because my real estate program is nothing that you're going to learn for free at biggerpockets.com, and that every real estate investor, professional, who's been there 20 years doing this thing, none of them are going to tell you what I teach in my real estate investing workshop, because our program is a closed market program. And when you go into real estate and you understand business, there's open markets and there's closed markets. My program uses closed market. Okay, so that means that they don't know about it because it's a closed market that is fostered by the program itself. Okay, so we don't use the typical open market strategies that you'll see at biggerpockets.com and that any other real estate investor knows about. So my program is truly exclusive and unique. Okay, so that's the difference. And I don't give any free anything. You're paying the price that it is. Now we have a lower price before the date of the seminar. As it approaches the date of the seminar, or as I forget to update the amount, you can get them for cheap, like I think the lowest price is $9.99 or $9.97, and that's the cheapest you're going to be able to get it. And every month it goes higher and higher and higher, okay, till it reaches the $10,000 mark, which is the regular price that I charge. But I don't give a free seminar to entice anyone to bring him. I don't do that. It is what it is, and I explain in clear details what I'm teaching and what it is. Except I don't give out the core technology out there, out in the open. That's what you're paying for. That's the value in it. But I do explain, I detail, I characterize it as detailed as possible, and that's it. So anybody reading about my real estate investment program can understand that what I'm teaching, that's the guarantee. You're not going to hear anyplace else. And in fact, you can't do it anyplace else. You can do the real estate investing that you learn in biggerpockets.com and whatever it is that I use as a base for my program. You can use that all over. That's regular real estate investing. But the particulars that I talk about and that you're paying for are things that cannot be done unless you're working within our network. And so that is or you're a genius. You can do that if you're a genius and you can create your own thing, but you won't be able to do it normally, typically. Now, but according to the FTC, so they use the free event. Now, you see these real estate, these free events in all these newspapers and advertising. You see them. They're big names that do this. Why do they do that? Because people get suckered in with the freebies. That's why they do that. You like the free stuff. Because again, you don't know a scam when you see one. And everything's a scam, until what? Until you take a free course and then you get convinced a little bit. They give you a little misrepresentation, enough of it, maybe enough of a deception. So then you'll go and you buy that 1997 course then. And then what happens? Look at what happens after you take now that course, the 1997 course. The complaint also says that Zurich tells workshop attendees to get new credit cards or to increase the credit limits on existing cards. So they do that. Matter of fact, I believe the Trump University also told them to do that as well, if I'm not mistaken. And if I am, I'm sorry, but I'm pretty sure that was one of the things that was a standard real estate investing teaching going around. So that you increase your credit limit, and guess what is that for? To help you finance real estate deals, right? You think so, right? But in fact, that's the way to get them to get ready to buy your next course for the advanced. The advanced course would cost them now a few thousands of dollars. Now, those courses can go up to $19,000. They can go up to $40,000. But since you increased your credit limit, right, and you got new credit cards, it's not a problem for you, right? You see what they're doing? So they're prepping you. They're preparing you to spend more money in their product. in their product. What do I do? It's just one price. That's it. There's no free, just the price. You to come, you get it, and you get started. That's it. Simple as that. But these guys, they're playing you. They're playing you. And the first alert to that is that they're giving you the free seminar. Whenever you see these free seminars, okay, that's advertising. They're advertising. That's it. Okay, so again, you want to get scammed, you want to get deceived, you want to get misrepresentation, you go after the free workshops, right? If you see that there's something of value and that somebody has that has value, you already know that what's out there, and you already got what's out there for free, on the internet. But you can see that this instructor, this school, whatever have you, this workshop has something, some details in it that you really do want to have. Okay, then that's your value, not the free stuff. The value is in the exact things that you feel, I can use having this advantage, having that advantage. So if that's something that you want, then it's worth the money that you're willing to pay for. That's it. That's the way it's supposed to be. This product is for the... But you see that these people want to give you a free thing. They give you a free thing so you come in, right? Because their thing is about having more people come in. What did I tell you about my real estate program? I don't care if there's one person. I could care less. I have one city already with a buyer, and he's the only one up to now. And if he's the only one, when the date comes, I'm going to that city, and I'm teaching one person. Because it doesn't matter. I'm not looking for thousands of people. These other real estate guys, they're looking for thousands of people, hundreds, thousands, because they either need them to do the heavy work for them, finding properties and this and that, or they're using you as a cash cow. So they'll get you the free, oh, we gave you the free. Now, if you want to know this, you'll have to pay for $19.97. And after you go to that one, then probably halfway through it, they start talking, and the rest of this information you can get at our big workshop. And they start selling you on the big workshop. Right there, when you start hearing them talking about something else that you have to get, you got duped. That's how you know. You got duped. So you have to understand that. You got duped. I'm giving you everything when you're in my seminar. I'm giving you everything. Okay, there's no other thing. There is a premium. What do you call that? I have it there as a VIP. That's at the same event at a different hour in between when the rest hours are. I'm giving that VIP thing. But again, I'm letting you know. I'm putting it out there. This is what we have. I'm not upselling you at any point. You get what you want. That's that. Period. You don't need it. You don't need the VIP stuff to do the regular stuff that I'm talking about. VIP is just that extra mile. Okay, so that's different. All right, so anyway, but say the FTC and DCP, in many instances, Zurich has then told people to use this new credit to pay for its advanced training packages costing thousands of dollars. When people complain or get refunds because, of course, now they realize that they've been duped, Zurich then has them sign an agreement. Trump University did the same thing, where they signed that they cannot complain anymore. They received, I guess, their refund, and they cannot discuss it anymore, and blah, 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 and this and that. Now, just to talk about that a little bit, so you guys have to understand that just because a company uses a form, an agreement before making you returning or refunding you some money, just because they make you sign an agreement that you can't say anything else about this and blah blah blah, that doesn't mean that the company is dishonest. I can tell you right off the bat that's the lawyer for the company who, before the event, when they first came up with the ideas, The lawyer advised them, well, how are you going to handle refunds? Well, we just give them back the money, and and that's it. You're not gonna. No, 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 no. You can't just give them back the money. It's you're gonna give them back the money if and when they have to sign that they received the refund, that satisfies their claim. They have no more claims, and therefore no more reasons to discuss the matter or keep defaming you or the company in the public space, in the public square, on social media. That is typical lawyer stuff. That is not a dishonest company. Okay, even that, but you do see that the FTC here. Come on now. See now, I'm gonna talk. You see how they're shaping it. They would make it look, if you didn't have experience with lawyers and what lawyers do and tell their clients to do for business, you would say, yeah, oh my goodness, how dishonest, how scammy these people trying to give them a gag order. And it's like, come on, this is standard lawyering. It's not the company. So yeah, I'm telling you the way it is. See, I know enough to cut this out of here because this really has nothing to do with anything. I mean, I was a small businessman years ago, and I had someone who, for I don't know what happened in their personal life, they paid for an advanced service, and for some reason they came, they call and say, I need I need a refund. I don't want to uh, go through with that process. And I said, okay, well, I have to, get that ready for you. You want a check? You want cash? He said, no, I want cash. Okay. If I give you cash, I have to get a receipt from you. You have to come in and sign the receipt, and so you can get the cash. The guy went to small claims court. He went to small claims court, and I get the letter from small claims court that so and so has a complaint against me for X amount of dollars, and it's a refund for some service, and this and that. And I said, what is this all about? I said, and I called him up, and I told him what happened. I've been here waiting. I have everything waiting for you here. He said, "Oh no, no, I just don't have time. I just went and I just to get it done and settled." And I said, "We could have settled it like you wanted, cash, and be gone with it." So okay, well then we'll have to wait for the. So then I had him wait for it. I don't know what else he expected me to do. I thought I can't give you the cash now if you put this thing in the court. Now we have to go to court and wait for the court date and then settle it there. So basically, that's what happened. We went to court. Said he called me for a refund. I told him to come in and get the paperwork signed and get a receipt, so you can get the money, and I can be protected that I paid him. But then all of a sudden, I get in a day or two, I get this. So that's why I'm here. It's not that I'm fighting with the guy. It's just he doesn't come to show up for his money. He didn't do it the way that I was expecting him to do it, and the right way as far as I was concerned. This was unnecessary. So of course, so that was all there was to that. Again, but the issue is here that these are people that don't understand how business is done, the needs of a company to show proof that it paid a refund when when you ask for it. There's always going to be something you have to sign, ladies and gentlemen. Have some knowledge, have some sense about it. So okay, so whatever the reason, people have their reason, and so it's just but all the rest of us, we should have understanding. It's just simple as that. You have some understanding. So it's a little bit too what they're putting on. Now they're blaming this guy or this company for something the lawyer told them to do. That's the problem with this. Okay, so the lawyers told them. Of course, they're going to blame the company because the lawyer's just a representative in the court of law, right? It's always the company though. They're not suing the lawyer. the lawyer is supposed to protect his client. So but they're making that part of like the way it looks. Oh, it looks bad. No, it looks loyal. That's what it looks like. So anyway, I shared that with you so that you can see that not everything that looks funny is actually wrong. It's actually the right thing that the company is supposed to do based on a lawyer's advice. That you get a receipt, have them fill out this paper, and also to protect your name. Because, hey, listen, if you get your money back, why are you going to be defaming the company continually? Who's going to pay the company back for all that defamation? See, that's not fair. That's not righteous. It's not righteous. That's not just. So it's not fair to a company that for whatever reason you wanted your money back. The company complied and gave you your money back. And then for the next 50, 100 years till you drop dead, you're bad-mouthing that company just because you had an itch in your rear end or something and you needed your money back to get some hemorrhoid cream. This is silly. This is really, really silly. And then the rest of you that look at, oh, what happened? This company, I asked for my refund, and then they have me sign this paper that I can't say, and you guys keep saying and talking about it and blah, blah, blah. I mean, goodness sakes. How much is bad press? How much do you think bad press affects a company or a business person? Let me put this on pause here for a second. How much do you think that bad press affects a business person or a small business? It affects them greatly. Greatly. It's damaging. Okay? So for you to be damaging on purpose this company, you got your money back. You have your physical assets back in your hand. So you're squared. You're the same as you were before you made your order or you got this company involved in your lunacy, and then they gave you back that money. So you're okay for you to keep damaging the company, defaming the persons, defaming them, costing them thousands of dollars. Is unjust. Who is the criminal now? Who's the scam artist now? Who's the con artist now? Who's the criminal now? So it's unfair. And then other people sharing that stuff, and the others who don't say anything. They say, "Hey, listen, you got your money back, then that's that. You shouldn't be bad mouthing the company and this and that." I mean, you can say you if the company did something that you didn't like, you can mention that. This is something the company didn't, I didn't agree with, so I just asked for my money back. Okay, if someone's asking you a question, but otherwise, to be going out there, because I think in legal terms, you can talk about, something that you experience yourself, but to go out and continually defame a company, I think that is where you're crossing the line. You're just going past and beyond where you really should be at. Okay, and other people are allowing that. You say you guys got paid. You got paid from the company, and that's that. Why you keep spreading this gossip and all of this negative information? There's a lot of people who have positive experience. You're one. Other people have some positive experiences. So again, what are you on, a personal crusade to destroy somebody or destroy a company? So again, we have to have justice. It's justice. You want justice, you got your refund, then be righteous. That's it. Wear peace. That's it. Shake hands. That's it. Everyone go their way. That's it. Unfortunately, there's people that want to just destroy other people, and usually they come into something like this just to see how they can go and be bad mouthing and cause trouble. And so there's some people who just go around causing trouble for other people. If they don't listen to me, if they don't agree with me, I'm going to cause them trouble. So that attitude and that action, you have to watch for. Because when you see somebody do that, you know you have a bad character. That's a bad act. That's somebody that's evil. They're malicious. Okay. So the final thing here, also in this article, very good. FTC, they got their stuff here. The final part of this is the FTC's recommendation that if someone promises that you can earn a lot of money with little risk, time, or effort, that's a sign of a scam. Okay? So this is what very important that you see, because there's a lot of emails going around say you can make a lot of money without any risk. The minute you see that, you have to walk away, ladies and gentlemen. You have to walk away, okay? Because let me tell you, any type of business, every type of business, and every kind, every manner of way to make money involves risk. It involves, and let's just take it one by one, because these are important terms that you have to understand. It says that with little risk, okay? No, you are risking the money you put in. So is that a little bit of money? Because that's the money you're risking. Okay? So understand that. The little risk is only if you paid $1. If you paid $1, that's a little risk. But if you paid, $1,000, if you paid $10,000, if you paid $50,000 or more, that's a lot of risk. Okay, maybe not for a billionaire, but it's a lot of risk for most folks. So, again, that's why people go to the free seminar, right? Because there's no risk there. What's your risk? You have your time. You only risk your time, and that's the little risk that you put in. But it's always a risk, right? That you're going to waste your time even. So again, it is always risk. And the risk is always equal or more than what you put into it. So you have to realize, because there's other things. Once you put something in, there's other risks involved, right? But that's obviously, when someone is saying that, they're being dishonest. They're being dishonest for you. That is why it's better to pay X amount of dollars for X amount of information, education, for quality information, right? For quality content. You're purchasing something for X amount of dollars, and you have to feel good about, yeah, I'm going to get my money's worth based on nothing else. Doesn't matter if you do something with the information. Doesn't matter if if you do something and things don't work the first time you do it, or second time, 3 times you do it, maybe they don't work. When you spend the money that you're going to spend, if you're going to spend it, you shouldn't feel bad, even if you fail at something. Even if it fails once, twice, 3 times, okay? You shouldn't feel like, I didn't get my money's worth. No, you have to, before you do something, you have to feel you get your money's worth, period, without anything else, without success, without any product, without any outcome. Simply, if in this case of a course, does this course give me information that I want? And it's simply a basis, did I get the information that I wanted, that it said it would give me, and I recognized that information that it said it was going to give me. I received that information, and that's it. So that is where you have to start. Okay, not in your dream. I'm going to make $1 million. Now I'm going to be successful. I'm going to no. You need to first. You are buying a product. Is this product worth this amount of money to me? Without anything else. Not that you're going to make money, not that you're going to be a success, not that this, no. Does this information equal this amount of money for this admission? That's all that you have to consider. Okay? And that's the basis on your decision. It shouldn't be based on any plans or dreams that you have. Nothing of that, because that's not what you're buying. You're not buying a dream. You're not buying a goal. And they shouldn't be selling you a dream or selling you a goal. They just need to sell you information. If it's in the case of a course like this, it could be an investment thing. It could be something else. But it has to be worth what it is. Simply. Without anything else happening. So that's that's what I say. You don't forget what God said. He said what he said. We have nothing to do with other things that may happen. And if you eat of this tree, you will have great knowledge or be knowledgeable of God. All those other things are nice and fancy, but that's not the point. See, that's why I said that you have to know what the point is and stay with it. See? Because this is what's in question, not the other stuff. This is the question. Okay. So does this, when you come to a program or anything you're going to buy, even a college education, same thing, does this course give me the information that I'm looking for, period? It doesn't guarantee you a job. It doesn't guarantee that you'll be successful in life. It doesn't guarantee anything like that. Any college gives you a course. It teaches you this. It's supposed to tell you what you're going to learn in this course, and the rest is up to you. You may get an A if you do A work, B if that's our part. We're doing our part. We're going to make it tough for you to get an A, and you have to make this worth your time by trying to get an A. We're not going to make it easy for you. But are you going to be exposed to this information? Are we going to try to get you to do the homework and the study so that you can know A, B, C, D? Yeah. So is this course worth this amount of money for that? The answer should always be yes. And that's the plain and simple. It has nothing to do with your future career. If you're going to end up making money or not, or if you're going to have a job or not, that has nothing to do with anything. It's are you going to get what you pay for this course? And that's your only consideration. That's really your only consideration. You when you learn something and you're paying out of pocket to learn that something, you need to understand that you are paying to learn a thing. It has nothing to do with making money later or having a job later. It may be something you need to get a job later, but has nothing to do with the school. It has nothing to do with this course, really, in and of itself. What you're paying for, you're not paying for a job later. You're paying for this education now. So that's what you have to look at. Okay, so that's the FTC. Again, I showed you that a sample of a product that this company is selling out there that had the main part of this failure was the strategy they used to get people in and into their sales funnel so they can start selling them more higher priced products. As you know, that's a marketing trick. And I'm a marketer, so you guys know me. I sell lots of things. I have many websites. I do a lot of things. Yet, and I'm on some websites out there that call me a guru, an online marketing guru, and I'm known by business people as a business-wise person. Okay, so but knowing what I do about funnels and things like that, yet I haven't done that with the real estate program. I don't do any of the tricks that marketers all do all over every day of the week for anything they're selling. I haven't used any of them. My thing is straight and simple. It's straightforward. There's no trickery. There's no upsells. One-time deal. That's that. So my thing is straight up. See? Now, people who know, who really know, could see my real estate program and say, honestly, he is not trying to trap anyone, get anyone into a free thing and try to upsell you. This is it, plain and simple. 1, 2, 3. And that's that. And I'm even in my advertising for the real estate investment program that I run, the exclusive seminar that I do, I give you the website, biggerpockets.com. I tell people, learn the free stuff there. But don't bother me with that in the workshop, because we're not going to baby you through all that stuff you can get for free. You're paying me for my genius. That's what you're paying for in my workshop. The free stuff you can learn for free online. See that? So I make it very clear. Everything that I do is very clear and very open. The problem is that you guys don't know, don't understand. So that's it. And because you don't understand, you are easily either you think that, oh, this is probably one of those other scams out there and this and that, or you're frightened of it, because you don't know, you just don't know. So that's the problem. You see, lack of knowledge, that's the worst thing. That's the worst thing for you. Lack of knowledge. And that's what we're trying to help you with now. So you can understand better how to deal with things. It's shameful that you go through life not taking the right choices and taking advantage of the right opportunities simply because you didn't understand. And I know, and you're going to see it in your life in the future, that the good things you let go and you get stuck with the scabs. You're going to do it repeatedly, because I've seen it already many times. Many times. And I always reject. Every morning I reject about 100 different offers. Every morning. Because my email gets full of all these offers. This will be better. This will make your life better. This will make your money increase like this. And this is and all of these things I'm continually rejecting. See? Because you have to know, you have to know things. Like one example, if you've seen my email reviews where I go through my emails and show you the scams out there. There's one classic one. It's funny. It's hilarious. So this guy here sells this new system, never before seen, for getting recruits to this traffic system. And he gets all the traffic he ever needs. He sells all the stuff he could ever want to sell using this system. And they're going to show you this system for $25 or whatever. And I'm looking at the email and I'm looking at it. I said, so this guy has a secret of how to get people to buy his stuff. I wonder what that is. I'm just being sarcastic. Obviously, if he had a system that he can get everybody to buy his stuff, why isn't he advertising that system on that system? Right? Because he is. It's the email. Duh. That's why they're sending you the emails. The system is emails. So again, it's like the most easiest thing to spot. It's just ridiculous. Don't fall for that, folks. I mean, if somebody's telling you, oh, we're going to show you a secret way to make money, and this and that, they're sending you an email. That's how they're making the money. There ain't no secret there. But they got you thinking there's a secret there. You understand? It's just ridiculous, folks. So that's why I do these shows, so you can see you can see clearly because a lot of people are getting duped. The same thing holds clear for religious things, for political things. They always fooling you by, perverting the truth. It's a perversion of the truth and a deception. Deception. Okay, so let's go on. The other things, like I was talking about, is one of the programs that I'm doing research in involves a product that we are developing within the game that we're developing. And the issue with that is that some of the product may have characteristics where that I was saying, wait a minute, this thing can be interpreted by somebody as being a security. So let me go and look, right, before I start creating advertising, creating some marketing strategies around that product, and let me check with the federal government. And then that's what I did. So I went to the U.S. Securities and Exchange Commission. These are sites that I frequent because I'm always checking everything that I'm doing to make sure that I'm doing the right things at to best of my ability. Because I can't know everything. I have to look, and not that I can see everything or know what to search for, but I do my best. And then before I need to go to a lawyer and another mind who's professional, who's dedicated to law, to check out, make sure I didn't miss something, or maybe they know, have some experience so they can tell me, oh, this is better if you do it this way or that way. So again, this is the things that I go through this process with everything I do. I go through the process over and over and over again. Okay? So here we have one of the things, like I was telling you, is Rule 506C. I'm not going to show you everything about this rule or all the other stuff that I found, but the point is here that in these in with the Securities Exchange Commission, so I can tell you exactly, so you can know that I know what I'm talking about, and you can know too just by simply searching and doing the research, is that similar to the way you start a college and university. Hello, you got to listen up here because people don't understand how things work. The SEC is telling me and tells American citizens who are doing business, who are starting a business, and it tells you to do it first. See, you have to, before you file with the SEC, you have to first sell one of whatever it is that it might be a security. So their instructions from the SEC site is that you first go and you make your offer, create the offer, and have at least one person buy it. Or is it registered with the SEC? No. Does it have to be registered with the SEC? This must be a security. You're running a scam. You're supposed to be registered. You can't be selling this without being registered. No, the government says to sell it. You have to sell one first, and then you do the form. Form, in my case, it may be after I consult with attorneys, we may have to file a Form D and then look for one of the exceptions, which is probably the 506 C or B, depending on how my lawyers will advise me on, if it even has to go through this process. I'm just covering all bases, because that's what I do. I make sure, I'm trying to think this way and look at it this way, and look at it this way, and look at it that way. Can someone possibly interpret this as being a security and look at the laws? As you know, the Space Parent also, separately from what I'm talking about now, we've also are creating our own crypto coin. Now, this coin will not be sold in the public, in the marketplace, right? But it's an in-game coin, but it will be an actual crypto coin. Won't be sold in any of the marketplace, at least while I'm alive. I won't do that while I'm alive. But still, the question still remains, and even in all of cryptocurrency, the issue remains. Let me get this. Looks like this thing. Okay, yeah, I'm just checking on the transcriber. Sometimes it stops. So the issue still remains. Still not working. Let me take a moment and then let me send this off to myself. Um, just take a moment here. Sorry about that. Okay, so I'm just gonna get a new one here going. Okay, so the issue still remains that all cryptocurrencies still have yet to be determined by the Securities Exchange Commission as to what their status actually is. So these are things I'm concerned about. I have to be concerned about. Okay, because I try to do all I can to make sure that what I'm doing is legal, it's accepted, it's approved, it's registered if it has to be registered. So I do my best to do the research and then to go to get a lawyer to sit down with me and look through this whole mess and see what can be done, how to straighten things out if they need straightening, or hey, you did a good job. This is pretty much right on tap. I would make this letter here, do this, and have people sign this way, things like that. But again, that's what I try to do because I want to make sure that if something is really grossly like over the line, that I make corrections to it and correct it before even going out to and offer it to anyone. Okay, so basically, but again, what am I doing? I'm learning the law. I'm learning the Securities Exchange Commission policies, rules. Um, the other thing that it reminded me, because I know this is a fact for other things, is that I also have to worry about each state's regulations. So again, I'll show you that as well. So it's not just the SEC, but it's also the states in which the offer is going to be made. You have to make sure that you comply with each state's requirements. So here I show you again my research that I'm in Florida is going to be the first state that proposed product will be released in. So I'm already starting. Now this is Florida. We got 50 some odd states in the union. There's a lot of work I got ahead of me, right? So you can imagine how many days and weeks this process is going to take me. So, but the point that I'm trying to make, of course, is that I am doing it. I am actually going through the work of seeking this information before signing off on continuing with my product development. Or that aspect of the game mechanics or the gameplay or something involved in the game that I'm making or in any other product or business program that I have to look at what the regulations are. This same process with the guys doing the business brokering, it's the same process because we have business kits that we prepare and we have to make sure that each of those kits are in compliance within each of the states and jurisdictions, right, that they go into. It's one of the things because you have laws all the way through. In the real estate businesses and in the real estate workshop, You also have to realize something, that every small community can have its own regulations. So again, we cannot possibly go drill down into every little possible pocket of land or real estate in the country to know exactly every single law that applies to that piece of property. A lot of that would have to be done by, you guys who are the investor, who are locals, to research your local area. I can't do that for everybody. It's incredible. Look at the amount of work I got to do. So, again, but these are things that you have to realize that are important in a local jurisdiction. I'm doing everything I can for the general, federal, and states level, but then, some of you that are working in these programs, you have to look out for the local stuff and be careful about that. Know what you're doing, because a lot of people, even a lot of you who have bought houses, even you buy your own house and you start putting up chickens in the backyard, and then somebody comes along and said you're not supposed to have more than 4 chickens. And you say more than 4 chickens? Who can do anything with less than 4? Yeah, I mean, I need more than 4 chickens. I eat 4 chickens a week. We need more than 4 chickens. And they tell you, well, nowhere in this area, because I know of an area like that, no property in this area is allowed more than 4 chickens. So, and you say, I just brought this house and I can't have my chickens here. I can only have 4. See, so even, and all of you have been involved with HOAs, right? Homeowners associations. You know that they all have their own little rules and regulations. There was one Puerto Rican veteran who couldn't fly his Puerto Rican flag because the homeowners association, this and that. So again, these are things that even regular folks run aground on. So, a lot of people put this whole big thing, oh, this is something that's scammy, or it's against the law, or it's listen, any person out there can take one step and violate some law sometime, whenever. Who's gotten a ticket? You violated a law. So, again, I'm not belittling it. I'm just saying that it's very easy to overstep, to lose your balance, to go someplace you didn't realize you shouldn't go into, or you weren't allowed to do that on the property. There's people who barbecue. I know here in Florida, like, you're not supposed to barbecue under the screen. You have a backdoor screen, with over the pool area and whatnot. You're supposed to take that barbecue and take it outside of the screened area and do your barbecuing out of the area. I've seen many people barbecue within, which is against the rules here. They're against the law, and a fire hazard on top of that. But I've seen many people do that. Again, these are tourists. They don't know. They don't know. It's easy for them, easy as pie, for them to come in, make a barbecue, and start barbecuing inside the enclosed area, and they're not supposed to do that. Okay? Because they figure they're outside the house, which they are, but they're still in the enclosure area, the screened area, and they're not allowed. Again, it's very easy for people to infringe on the law. They don't know they weren't aware about it. You understand? So that's the way it is. And in business, it's worse. Oh, my goodness. In business, it's a minefield out there. You're in a little minefield. So the reason why President Trump, is taking away a lot of regulations, it's just too much. It strangles business. You got your hands tied. You really can't do anything and can't be innovative, and it's causing a lot of expenses. You just need to get profitable just to be able to pay off your lawyers before you even start worrying about taking home any money. When the country gets too regulated like that, a business, especially on business, it just takes the profit and the worth out of starting your own business. If I need to hire an army of lawyers just to get started to sell a product, then why get into business in the first place? So it stifles small business creation and stuff like that. Of course, the big guys, they already have a battery. They have armies of lawyers. But the small guys starting, they have their hand tied, and it just becomes financially impossible to start a business with having to worry about getting lawyers and things like that. Again, once you understand things, and you begin to see things differently and see things with understanding. All right, so I think I pretty much covered everything I wanted to cover in this program today. We did the scams, the frauds. We talked about deception, misrepresentation, what all of that was. Um, Simply the mistake. We took the example of that real estate course there. The patterns that they usually go through. Respectful, and by the way, that free and then upsell to a medium price product and then upsell to multi tens of thousands product is not everyone who does that is a scam artist. And I want to correct that. I hope I didn't give you that impression. I probably did, because that's what the FTC is saying also. But it's not true that all of these guys are scam artists. Some of them are very honest business people. The problem is the public, meaning that most of you don't trust anything. And so, because of that, we're going to offer you the free thing, and then they're going to sell you on the first money seminar, and probably after that they're going to sell you on the bigger priced item. So it's unfair to call that system, that funnel, illegal or scammy or anything like that. It's really unfair. It is used by scam artists, absolutely, because remember, they're trying to make a lot of money. So they want more people to join. Okay? So that's what you have to understand. I don't need a lot of people to join my courses. I don't want a whole bunch of people learning my secrets. I don't want that. Simply those who see the value in what I'm offering and enough to pay what I'm asking. And that's it. That's my way to filter out the BS and deal with people who know what they want. And I know they're going to be satisfied with what I'm giving, because I know that. I'm giving great value and something that they're never going to even figure out how to do outside of my seminar. And so that's it. That's the bottom line. Okay? But I'm not trying to get people who don't know anything. I'm telling you, you you want to learn real estate investing, you have to start at the beginning. Get the free stuff over at biggerpockets.com. Free. Lot of stuff there. All the topics that you can imagine to learn real estate investing is there. Free. And then they got a wonderful blog right there at their site where people have questions and they give them questions, and you will learn everything. You can't get the experience there, but you'll learn everything else. You will know materially how to do real estate investing. Okay. Now, when you've done that, you've done that, and you finish with that, and you look at what I'm offering, and you now with understanding, you say, wait a minute, what he's specifically saying that he's going to teach is something I know that I don't know, and I really want to know that. So then you're my client, you're my customer. Okay, so that's people who know. That's the ones that I'm dealing with. I don't. Again, we're not here trying to get thousands of people into this thing. I have a very limited cap, in every city, and basically it can be one person. It's all. And if I don't have anyone in that city, I'm it. It don't matter to me. Somebody's going to make the money. Somebody's going to do the business. I'm going to do it. Simply. It'd be good to have somebody there, at least one person, doing some of it, but I'll do it myself. I mean, it's just extra. So again, this is basically, I'm coming from a different point, a different aspect. I know what I have, and I'm not trying to convince everybody, hey, you got to get this car, this and that. Of course, I talk like that, but the fact is that really you need to know what you're doing, and you need to realize that you have to identify what it is that you want, and is it worth the amount that I'm asking for? And that's that. And it's as simple as that. There's no problem here. I have none. Okay? Simply is value for your value. My value for your value, and that's that. Okay, so we've covered that. We've done that. Oh, there's one more thing I wanted to show you. Yes, there was one thing more. And so let's go over there now. And so that you can see the way I handle this issue and these things. And I had it here, and I'm not seeing it here. Let's look. I'm not seeing it here. Why is it? Here it is. Okay. All right. So what I wanted to show you was in my website, classiforium.com, where most of the real estate and car flipping programs and my other businesses, although they're not there yet, they will show up there eventually, are located. I have, there's also a blog section in here, and I have this article. So I wanted to show you this so you can understand, based on what you've seen so far and heard from me so far. You can see here, the title of this article is The Extreme Real Estate Investing Workshop, which is mine, offers scam victims free admission. Now, know that my seminars start at $997, and when they're full price, they're $10,000. I'm offering free admission, showing the value of its exclusive methods. This picture here, at the time it was done, is the Attorney General, right here in Florida, and this was from the OrlandoSentinel.com news article, and it goes like this is concerning a person from Longwood, a real estate tycoon named Tom Vu, and the $15,000 a seat. So this guy was charging even more than me. Real estate seminars he hosts. They're being investigated by the Florida Attorney General for possible unfair trade practices. Okay? Basically, this, if you go to Classiforium, you can see this article, or you can go to the Orlando Sentinel, if they should still have it up there. This is the URL here, News OS XPM 1992. 131, that's a story they had. So if you look there, Tom Vu is a person who teaches the Vu method. He taught 5-day seminars, Wealth and Success Institute, and so basically people were complaining that what they learned there they could not use. It was unusable in the open marketplace. Basically. And so they were suing him for providing something that they're claiming is that he knew, he had to have understood or known that it was very difficult to do it the way he was saying or teaching to do it. There's a specific here, this is a specific thing here, where it encapsulates that sentiment. I can't find it really right offhand, but you can see it at the either article on mine or on theirs. So it says here that the Sentinel, you know that in the interview you will read at the Orlando Sentinel article referred above, Vu states that if he would buy all the deals brought to him by his students, I would go broke. See? So I think one of the promises or statements that this guru made was that basically he had them go out and look for the deals. And he, at one point or another, stated that he would buy the deals in any case. So that, in other words, they go get the deal done and he would buy them. Somehow these guys got the understanding. The guru here involved says that if that was true, it couldn't be true that I would even say that, because I would go broke if that was a fact. So giving him the benefit of the doubt that he didn't really say it that way, but maybe people got the impression that that was how the business ran, and they couldn't sell it otherwise, and they wanted someone to buy it. So I can see how that could have evolved. But in any case, the point that I'm making with this is the offer that we have here. It says, because our extreme real estate seminar is nothing like the mainstream seminars or training programs now available, and is by far more efficacious and profitable than any freely available information online of privately acquired, we are confident enough to make our extreme real estate investing 3-day workshop available to students of the VU seminars for free with their proof of purchase of the VU seminar. So I put this up. The offer still stands. If anyone knows of a VU seminar participant who was cheated out, they felt they were cheated out of their money for taking a seminar they cannot make use of, I will honor. You can send them this video, tell them to take a look at the end, and then you see the whole thing. But the end part is where I focus on this part, and you can send them to the Classiforum. Look for the blog article. I'm making them the offer. They got stuck by this guy in any case, or disappointed. And I'm not saying the guy really did something dishonest. I'm not saying that. They're investigating. I don't know if the case is over with now or what. In any case, it doesn't matter. If the VU student who took the seminar felt that they did not get their money's worth, come to me, contact me with the receipt from the VU seminar, and I will take that receipt as payment. You take my seminar. No money asked, nothing. You take the seminar, I'll give you my seminar for the receipt for the VU seminar. That's that. Okay, so that's the offer I'm making, because again, I know what I have and what I'm doing, and it's up and up, and they're going to get just pure value with what I'm teaching. Now, who's willing to offer this? Like I tell you, if I was looking to have thousands of students and get 10,000 from each of them, and that's all I was interested in, I wouldn't make such an offer. And if I didn't have the content and the quality to stand behind what I'm saying. But I do, simply do. Again, it doesn't matter to me if I have 1 or 100, which is the limit, by the way. There's only 100. I can only teach 100 in any one of the cities listed. This program, that's it, and there'll be no more. As a matter of fact, once I go to a city and give the seminar once, even to one person, I'm not giving the seminar again. Okay, in most cases, there are certain cities that are bigger or have more than have a gigantic population. You know the ones they are. New York City for one. Los Angeles, I believe Chicago may fall into that. The bigger cities, they can and they will have me there more than once throughout my lifetime. But most of the cities in the United States, you only see me one time, and that's the only time you're going to see me. You got one or up to 100, that is it. So look for your city there at Classiforium. Otherwise, if you're really interested in a method that's really exclusive, something different, no one else is doing this, and you want to have that strategy in your portfolio, then this thing is for you. So take a look at those. They're on under the events section at classiforium.com, and read it. And you need to contact me. You have a question. There's different ways of doing that wherever you're at. I'm not answering any chat. I know if someone's in the chat, I'm not doing any chats for this show today. I couldn't be interrupted because there's so much to talk about. But in any case, if anybody, and especially any VU students, want to take me up on that or that free offer, you know, contact me as soon as possible. The only thing that changes with my dates is if like around 6 months or so before the event, we have no one who brought tickets yet. I move the event. In most cases, at this point, it's almost a year away or more. I put it on the back to give people more time. Sometimes they don't have enough money to secure the ticket, so I push the event off and just deal with the ones that are coming like that. So again, the events will continue to be offered until I have at least one, or we have a minimum number for the city to be considered engaged, and then that's that. I won't be doing it any longer. And so this is the time to get involved if you're going to get involved. If you know anyone who took the VU seminar, then we send them over to me. And matter of fact, I'm going to make another offer right now. Any seminar you went to, I'm not going to give it to you for free because you shouldn't have gotten stiffed by any one of them, but I'll give you a substantial discount and you take my seminar. Right now, when you look at your dates, they should all be just about $1,000. That's the cheapest it's ever going to be. So grab it now, because every month it will go up until it reaches the 10,000. So I'm giving you guys a lot of chances, a lot of opportunities. But again, this is really for one of you, just one is all that, I'm happy. I'm happy with just one of you in each place. It's just fine. And then that's that. Okay, so hopefully, in any case, I've been able to show you what you really need to have in order to know what the truth is of anything. You have to have knowledge. You have to have understanding. You have to do it for yourself. You just can't go by what other people say, because people are saying stuff for different motivations. And really, and if you see someone saying something, you really need to stand up and say, why are you saying this? Why are you saying this? And you guys need to stand up and point out that certain things are wrong to do. It's wrong for a scam to be a scam. It's wrong for a fraud or deceptor, an imposter, etc., for those things to be. But it's just as wrong for someone to say something that isn't true. That's just as bad. And I've seen it done to me. I've seen it done to me all over the place without doing anything wrong. I'm just simply doing my business. And I have people who are attacking me only because they were proven wrong when something I said. So there's one guy who is in a Bible discussion group because they cannot discuss the Bible, and prove their points with sufficient understanding and reasoning. every time I say something or I can post in the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. He comes in, oh, this guy's a real estate scam artist. This guy, look at this link. And the retarded thing about this whole matter is that they're promoting my links. Guys like that. That's it. I said, thank you. Thank you for promoting my university. Thank you for promoting my real estate seminars. Thank you for promoting my business. One guy even criticized, hey, this guy knows everything. And like it's a sin to know stuff. This is what's wrong with me, that I know this and that, and I do XYZ. So I had to tell them, listen, keep digging, because there's a lot to dig through. To keep digging. Then one of the things he said, I'm going to do this in a separate video, but I'll end with this. He said, I'm going to look for his prison record now. He's putting out there, because all they're doing is defaming, trying to defame me. Of course, for other people who are dopey, they say, oh, he got dirt. He got dirt. He don't got nothing. He's posting my advertised links. The only thing that's online about me is what I put there. So, you know what? I'm going to be embarrassed about what I put there. And then he said he's going to go get my prison record. And we're still waiting. Right? We're still waiting. But I bet if I go and check now, it's been, I guess, 24 hours at this moment where he said that and he did everything else. I'm sure that no one has even commented or questioned, why are you doing this to this guy? You have nothing here. There's nothing negative here. All of these are his own promotional links, and you're trying to say what? You're the one saying it's a scam. You are saying he's a con artist. You are saying he's a liar. You are saying he's a thief. That's all we have. That's the proof. What you say. See? But no one confronts this fellow. And that's the danger we have in society when no one stands up to defend the righteous, to defend that which is pure and right. Now, I'm not saying I'm pure. I'm a man like any other. But come on now. You understand? Just spewing lies and making defamatory statements just because you can't win an argument. That's really disgusting. And then everyone else who doesn't say nothing. Okay? I'm ready to go. Listen, I'm ready for the sacrifice. But then it's you are next. You will be next. And you want to hold on to life more than I do. I can guarantee you that. And I'll leave it with that. Take care. Be careful. Do your research. Amen. And if anything I can help you, get yourself started in a business or with my games or anything else that I'm doing, the church, come and reach out to me and we'll help you. I've helped many others. I can help you. And that's it, simple. You see me as I am. This is me. That's it. Will I make mistakes? Of course. We're all human beings. You understand? But at least you know who I am, how I am. This is me. That's it. That's it. So I'm heading in my journey. I'm on my walk. And one day that walk will end. But unfortunately, this world continues. And the way it's going, it's not looking pretty. Take care. And I see you guys next time. it's important that you understand one thing moving forward. The world is changing. The United States is changing. Things are not going to be the same, folks, as they were before. And right now is the right time, and the best time, in fact, for you to get started in your own business. Now, not just any type of business, and not trying to do your business on your own. That would be a great mistake, because there's still too many variables, there's too many unknowns. But the right way to do your business is with our business network, because with our business network, we cover the bases for you and with you. You become part of a network. All our business partners are helping each other out. And when things occur, like pandemics and lockdowns and things like that, which would normally shut down a business and knock you guys out for the count, our business network is a shield that helps you recover quickly. Some of our businesses are able to operate even through the pandemic because we have other emergency systems built in. See, you can't do that on your own. You don't have it, you can't do it. So it's better for you to start a business, but start it within our network. Take a look at the video, see how your business can be benefited by our opportunity right now, or your business idea, and join our network. We have special business opportunities in the restaurant and food delivery business, food business, all different type food trucks, anything to do with food. And we have lawn and fertilizing services and a whole bunch of other business, just name it, the whole gamut is there. But the difference is that our business partners are connected and they have great success. A lot of resources are made available that normally to a business starting out you would not have, and even a business that's established is still a resource and a burden on the profits, but not for our network members. Our network members enjoy having those resources without the expense. So in either case, come and join, watch the video, and check it out. Hello everyone, thank you for watching Mycbh-Tv. What we are doing today, we're basically have certain topics that we focus on a day-to-day basis as we're getting ready to do as close to a 24/7 broadcast schedule for 2021. So we are building behind the scenes. We are building the resources, the videos behind the scenes. These are videos on the topic of each day that we have produced, and there are going to be some off-topic videos also as we continue to expand. And what we're trying to do is create a more TV-like experience, even though each day will have some type of focus. And I'm sure in the future it will be less and less noticeable as we expand the resources, we create more content, and things of that nature. So that being said, this is what you're seeing today. Uh, Sometimes I'll come in live and do something live, again, adding more content to our resources, and we'll be creating obviously some commercial messaging and things like that. Although a lot of the videos we show are commercial in nature, they're based on the activities of our network, not just the TV network, just one of our companies, but we also have other things that we're doing, and they are business related, commercial related, some sort. I'm always doing business, even with the gaming. I mean, I have my own gaming development venture going on. So again, it's very hard for me to talk about a subject that I'm not financially involved with in one way or another. But this is an attempt to develop the TV part. It's going to be play a major role moving forward in everything that we're doing. So bear with us. If you see repetitive content, this is mostly what you'll see today is things that were already broadcast. Not that everybody in the world saw it, but in any case, these are replays mostly, unless I come in live and I'll probably say that I'm live, and that will be content that will be only viewable really for people who are watching live or will be watching the replays. And there could be some material that I will record and it will show up in future um, daily schedules. So that's it. Just wanted to give you that update. What's happening? Why? It seems because most people are used to just seeing me pop in once in a while with some video, some one of these videos once in a while. But now you'll be seeing us broadcasting more and more on a daily basis. And I just wanted to let you guys know why that is happening and what we're doing in the background. We are working. You guys who have chat, uh, most likely, if you're seeing this video, if you're seeing this now, and if you're watching, us broadcasting, it's very likely, not all the time, but very likely that I am watching the chat room. So you can put in a comment in the chat. If I don't respond right away, understand I may be away for a while. I maybe have to go run to the store or pick up the kids at the bus stop. You can look at the time. Eastern Standard Time, pretty much know if you're gonna catch me or not. But you'll have when I get back, I'll see your messages. So hold on, wait, for a while, or come back, and I will respond to all messages. And so thank you for commenting. I really do appreciate that you do interact with our channel and make a comment, and even whatever it is, it's still appreciated, really. And I thank you for that, obviously. And also, if anyone has any question, that you want to leave your contact information in the comments, if that's allowed, or you know how to do that, and you needed to ask a question about any of the programs that you're watching, the videos that you watch, you can do that as well. I will answer. If you're seeing the broadcast, I'm around. I'll either get here before we end the day of broadcasting or whatever. I'll be answering you, so you don't worry about that. So that's enough for now. Let's enjoy the rest of the programming for today. Thank you for watching. Did you ever have like things that you needed and you couldn't get because you just don't make enough money? That's the reason you need to start your own business. Some people think, the only thing about starting a business like to make money, to instead of having a job, to quit your job, etc., etc. But one thing that a lot of people don't think about, and you should, is that you should start a business just to pay for things you couldn't afford otherwise. So you don't have to be a big success. All you have to make enough money to pay for X, Y, Z, maybe to pay for a vacation every year. It could be just enough money to pay for medical health insurance, something like that. So a lot of people need that. So revisit starting a business. Everyone can start a business. You'll be surprised things that you can do that you can build a business around. One of the easiest ones and the most profitable right now is the business broker opportunity that we offer. You'll be seeing, if you're watching this on our broadcast channels, you'll be able to see those videos about a business brokering opportunity. And the reason for that is that for most of the work, so-called, that you'll need to do, all you have to do is transfer the client or the phone call to us, and we'll handle those clients. We'll do the consulting for you. We'll do the heavy lifting. You don't have to worry about anything like that. And what that does is that it frees you up to stay at your 9-to-5 job, to live your life the way you're living it now, not make any significant changes at all, and increase your income. And like I said, maybe you're not interested in a 6-figure income or a 7-figure income. You don't need to get that. If you don't want that, you don't need to build it to that degree. Maybe you need some medical insurance. Maybe you want to invest in real estate. You want to be able to have a cushion to do some project or some real estate development or something else like that, or have just to put away for retirement or for a rainy day. These things you can do by starting a business like our business broker, because the business broker, you don't really have to invest in land or equipment or buying a building. You don't have to buy an established business. It's something that you can start and work from home, and you get the tax benefit. You get that money back in your tax refund at the end of the year. Anything that's involved in the licensing and getting it started with our network. But outside of that, everything's positive with that. You get the benefits that, you make money. You get what you want. If you need the medical insurance, you want to pay, even if you want your rent paid, you just live rent free because the business is paying for your rent. Things like that. And all those, again, exactly what you do with that income, you have to check with your tax accountant. I'm not giving you tax advice. Just ask your tax people how to handle that income and how to handle the things that you get for yourself in the business or from the business. That's something for them to work out with you. But it is definitely an easy option for most of you. Instead of waiting for a salary raise, waiting for something else to help to play, you guys playing lotto. You guys, come on. Right now, this is your lotto. You can decide to make 7 figures, period. Just make the decision and become a business broker in our network. Plus the fact that at least if you join up and you're the only one in that city, you'll have exclusivity and you have no way of losing, because actually you're the one and only person that other businesses will be able to depend on to get the services that we provide, to get the benefits from our network. And there are so many businesses that you'll be able to help. You'll be the most connected individual in your city once you get up and rolling. So consider those things and those benefits. What would that mean to your bottom line? These are the things you have to consider. And look at our video, the broker business broker, at mycbh.com/LP/BB. That's it. Okay. You're waiting for the kids, a bus, traffic going by, and that's our daily thing. Okay? Right now, I'm still making money, even though I'm walking out here. I could go to the beach, Yeah, yesterday we were at Animal Kingdom and still making money because everything goes on even when I'm not there, not around. That's a sweet and beautiful thing. Take care. It's time to get your business going. You've ever thought about starting a business? Now is the time. Today we'll be talking why in this program. Stay tuned. Hello and welcome. Welcome to our show today. Thank you very much. We're discussing the right time to start a business. First of all, who should be starting a business? You should be. Anyone who is alive and breathing and over 18 or even younger should be starting their own business. And another thing you should be starting is your retirement plan. It's two things. Two things. And the earlier you get started, the better it is for you to retire early. I don't see why people want to be getting old and still working as a slave to someone else who is living the life. And you guys are just working till you drop dead on your feet. It makes no sense at all. It's just really not thinking. I could be harsher, but I won't do that. What you should have done, and I'm sure many of you feel this way after a while, many of you feel it late in life and too late in life, and that is that there were smarter things that you could have done with your time and with your energies than trying to please the boss. You could have been your own boss. And of course, there are risks involved, but you can minimize those risks by starting a business while you're still working. It doesn't mean starting a business doesn't need to eliminate any possibility of you working for a boss. You can still work for a boss and have that security, weekly security, which is why you're working in the first place, and still build a business. And later on, as the business grows into something that will take up more of your time and but still sustain your needs, then it's time to move on, right, and to shake off that need for a for your slave trade of this day. So basically, this is what you guys need to be thinking of, and hopefully by that time, between your day job and your business on the side, in between that area where you're just about ready to depart, you should have your retirement plan already put in place. And that obviously is a self generating source of income that is enough to support your needs and then some. Obviously, if you have a family that have to be supported, and most of you will have it, and support that goes beyond just having them in the home. It goes to college and paying for helping them get their own lives together and helping them even them to start their own business. And the next broadcast we're having today, we're going to talk about family businesses, by the way, how to organize your business ventures to help your family and set that in order. So we'll be talking a little bit about these are gigantic topics, and they need so much time to explore. But we can get those to start those discussions now, and things for you to think of. Now, without promoting the presidential candidate, and now let's go to the screen to Bloomberg. Okay, and we're here at the article here at Bloomberg.com, and let me get our displays up. The first time in the morning for us here, at least the first broadcast of this day. So we have. Okay, so let me just get this. This is 9:20. That's okay. And this is 9:20. That's not okay. So, okay. All right. So now that we've gotten that straightened out for you guys, and there's some technical issue we're gonna deal with after this broadcast. Anyway, let's get into the economic section in Bloomberg. U.S. small business sentiment climbs most in more than a year. What is this sentiment that Bloomberg here, this article is speaking to? It speaks to the attitude that small businesses have towards the future. And that's an important thing because these are people already in business. They already have businesses that are hiring people. They're your smaller business. They're your businesses that have a handful of employees to, about 20, 30, quite possibly, um, uh, feeling good. They feel good about the economy. They're feeling good about the projection for the following year. So they're feeling good. So that's an important thing because these are people on the ground. These are people already dealing with customers, and they're seeing the customers, how they're feeling, the orders that are coming in, they got the pulse on a lot of people across the nation. Different businesses, of course, do, and they're generally all feeling good, and that's a wonderful indicator of where things are headed. It's also a wonderful key for you and I in terms of deciding when is a good time to start a business. Okay, so let me go to the other screen. Sorry about that, but it's part of the technical issue that I just caught on to that we have here. So basically, what does that mean for you and me? It means that business people are in a good position to support new businesses. These people that are feeling good and placing orders in these established small businesses are the same ones that will be learning about your new business, and they feel good about things, and so they're going to go and try it out. They're going to walk into your business establishment or give you a call because they're feeling good. They have money to spend, and so they're going to try you out. They're going to try new businesses. It's the perfect time to start a new business. New businesses can be successful regardless of how the economy is doing. That's one thing you have to realize. If there's a need in the community where you're going to start your business, there's a need for it. Period. Hands down. Certain areas, certain communities, certain need areas are going to need your new business. So it doesn't matter how the economy is doing necessarily for you to start a business that is high in demand, services, products, etc. But it's obviously better if people feel better in general. So that's basically what you're looking at with this latest article here in business section of Bloomberg, or at least the economic section. It means that definitely now's the time. It's Christmas time, isn't it? It's time where people are thinking about making purchases, but it's also time that people are thinking about next year. What this article here in Bloomberg economic section tells us is that they're feeling that next year is going to be a good year. And that means great things for you and for me. You want to start a business, now is the time because people are feeling very good. That means that you have less resistance, you have less to climb, less obstacles to overcome, and there's more money available to come to you in the form of orders, but also in investors. Some of you may have a business that you require someone to help in terms of money, someone to invest in your venture. So that means that people of those potential investors are feeling good. They're feeling it, and now's the time for you to bring that out and have a good chance of getting some investment money going on. So that's really good. I'm really excited because of all the projects that I'm working on, and some that require some investment from outside. This is great news. So it's an exciting time to already have something going. Now, those of you who don't have anything going as yet, now's the time to start doing something. I think one of the hardest things for a lot of would-be entrepreneurs is coming up with a good idea or a good concept. What type of business should I start? How do I get started in a business of my own? It's a great question. It's like almost trying to decide on a title for a book, or what type of book you want to start writing. It's almost like you have to try to figure out what would sell. What type of book could you write? Do you have skills in writing? And then what type of book would be a selling book? Because you don't want to write a book that's going to sit on the shelf. You want to write a book that's going to sell. And the same thing with the business. You want a business that you figure, it's going to be easy to make sales, or it's something that you can understand and market easily. It's a passion of yours, so at least you figure you're the best salesman. If anyone can sell this, I can, because hey, it's my baby, it's my creation. I believe in it. So at least you have that going for you. At least the economy is feeling very positive. So they'll sit down and listen to what you got to say. The investors will sit down and consider, you know, the economy is looking good. Maybe this is something, we might as well do this. We see no reason why it shouldn't, and everyone's feeling good. And that's a great thing. It's a really great plus to have this feeling in the general marketplace here in the United States of America. And if that's something that you guys in other countries are experiencing and you guys are feeling, also that's a great time to start a business. But what type of business? What type of business should you have? That's a hard question to answer. Basically, as we always recommend in our digital world, there's digital businesses that are online, for example. We always recommend that you follow your passion, that you build something around the strong things that you love, and that helps create content, first of all, because then you're able to simply create based on your love and passion. It comes out easier than trying to create content of something you don't really, you're not really into, and you're focused more on trying to sell than you are on just expressing your love for this activity or for this product, et cetera, this service. So That's one of the key points there. It's very important. So you got to go by your passion. If you have a passion, then that really is your best choice. It's business is not easy. You're going to have challenges no matter what, especially the first 5 years. So you need something that's really going to help you push on those days that you're just battled and worn. Usually, your love and passion is something you'll always focus on, or you revert to when you're tired and just want to throw in the towel. So it's a good thing to combine your effort with something that you love and something that you're passionate about, because what would make someone else quit, you're still ready to go on. I'm going to do this because this is me. This is what I love, and I'm going to keep doing this. So that's really makes a difference. It makes the difference between failure and success. So that's really important. But if some of you don't have that, you say, well, I really don't have a particular thing, and maybe something that you love and are passionate about isn't something that you can readily translate into an ongoing concern, you know, on a day-to-day basis where you live. It may be something that it's not something I really want to put a business on. Maybe you like fishing, you're wondering, how can I turn fishing into a living and a successful business? It's pretty hard. Even to do that, the thing you would have to do are your boat rentals, get a boat and take people out on fishing trips, your favorite spots. If you had that, if you had the resources, if you were located, where you can do that relatively easily without major investment and whatnot, then that's an option for you. Of course, the main killer is that major investment. So some of you guys are a little more distant from realizing that passion and love and translating that into a business concern. So for many reasons, there are obstacles, some greater than others, to realizing what you're thinking you really want to do. But for that, and for anyone else who really doesn't have, who really doesn't have, who really doesn't have anything like that, the thing to do would be um, to look into this business brokering. Because if the issue is that you haven't been able to decide what type of business to get into, or you don't really have something that you can really hone in as being a passion and a love of yours in particular, or if you're a person that, similar to me, I'm not exactly like this, but someone could say you just love making money. You just love making money. It doesn't matter what you're doing, you're gonna make money at it. You got the Midas touch. Some of you may just want to do something that makes money, where you can just keep going with that and just keep running with that. So in all of those cases, maybe you have multi talents. You got a few passions and things. You could just love business. Maybe business is your love and passion. Starting businesses, um, doing marketing. You're a jack of all trades. This is a very possible profile that many of you may be having. It's probably a reason that you haven't started a business of your own yet. So many things that you could do, and wondering which one would be successful, and probably just procrastinating and on making one decision, and getting like stuck into one thing. This is a perfect opportunity for you to be have your hands in all different types of businesses. Becoming a business broker, really good option for you, especially if you suffer from that situation or from those symptoms. The business brokerage actually allows you to be involved in various businesses, helping people with their businesses. It's a perfect position, especially for a young person, to garner more information and experience with different types of businesses at different stages of development, because the business broker not only sells new businesses, but they also consult, they help establish businesses with different ages, of existence, different stages of development. And so that becomes a great learning experience for the business broker. You really learn a lot from even other entrepreneurs, their history, the struggles they put them, they had to go through to get their businesses to where they are today. And it's very rewarding that you're able to help these businesses in many different ways, including the final disposition of their business, usually selling to someone else because of whatever reasons. There's reasons that they're going to sell their business, and that in the next session today, we're going to talk a little bit about some of those possibilities. But in either case, being a business broker puts you in a unique position to profit from all the businesses in your city. That's a very unique position, a very powerful position as well. We're not talking about all political power and whatnot, but it can get into that if that is something that you want to do. I mean, having all the ears of your business clients is a very influential place to be. And so the business broker can really shape his and her future immensely. And if you already have a business, maybe you already have a business that you started, and you need someone to help you get your business off the ground. But actually, by becoming a business broker, which would cost you, depending where you're at, a small office rent, or half or a quarter of what you're renting your business space for at this point. For that small amount of money, you can uh, have all the resources that the business broker provides other businesses, and we train you and we teach you about, but mostly we do ourselves for you. Becoming a business broker doesn't mean you're adding a lot of work to you. We're just adding a lot of importance and influence to you, mostly. The work, the hard work, the network does for you, so you don't have to worry about that. But just having the ability and the power now to be a great influence in your surrounding business communities, it's a deal winner. It can make your first business, the business that you're struggling with now, actually succeed because of the new contacts with business. These are new markets in many of your cases with your present business, new markets. Nothing is stopping you also as a business broker of taking one of the many businesses that we create and we package for you to sell in your area. It doesn't prevent you from actually starting any one of those businesses or any other business in your area as well. So that is another great benefit of becoming a business broker in our network. So you don't have to make a decision really what type of business you want to start. You can become a business broker and have your hands in all of it. I know for me, this business broker network is perfect. I fashioned it myself from the things that I love myself in helping people. Many years of experience and skills in helping other businesses start, grow, and gain market share and become successful. And this is the main core of technology that our network has in the business broker network. So we encourage you to take a look at the Business Broker Network for yourself. Let's go back to the article to finish our observations on what this Bloomberg article is actually giving us here. Again, this is the Bloomberg News article, 2019-12-10, on their site, on their publication. It's a very important article that's here. And it says here that it's a favorable time for expansion, adding to signs that a key part of the economy is holding up in the fourth quarter. The National Federation of Independent Business Optimism Index rose 2.3 points in November to a 4-month high of 104.7, topping all estimates in a Bloomberg survey of economists that had called for 103. So even Bloomberg economists are gleefully happy at the results of this economy. They have to admit it. The composition report released Tuesday showed that earnings trends were the biggest driver of the gain. This is the time to make money, folks. The key insights that they saw is the second straight gain follows Friday's unexpectedly strong November jobs jobs report, and it's the latest sign the world's largest economy will avoid a major stumble in the final 3 months of this year. Views on whether it's a good time for expansion were a big driver of gain. It's the view that this is the time to expand. It's also the view. Remember, this is a U.S. small business outlook. So they're not asking them, is this a great time to start a business? Because they already have their business. But the fact is, if they are looking at expanding, then this is a great time to start your business. With that measure rising to the second highest reading of this year, hiring plans also gave a boost as 61% of respondents reported hiring or trying to hire. Right? That means there's more people they need. They need more people for servicing clients, for producing materials, for producing the services that they provide to their clientele. Overall, the Main Street economic machine continued to push the economy forward. So that's really great news. They say a little bit on the downside, though, was that the plans to increase inventories and sales expectations were the only two categories to post weaker readings. It wasn't that they weren't good, it was just that they were weaker than the others. And simply all this means is that these businesses, they're already established wherever they are. They are already established businesses, and they simply are not looking to expand their inventory. They're not thinking that sales are going to increase all that much, but at least they're not losing. They're not going to be having inventory sitting on the shelves. So at least they're good on that. So they're doing well, and that's really they're filling their orders, and they're good. So that's a great deal. What it means is also is still, like I said earlier, is this is still the time for you to start a business, because everybody is now feeling a great sense of success. The environment is successful. They are just they're making their business machine go through, and everything's going to be great. And that means it's great for you. The marketplace is ripe for you to start your business. What that means for the business broker, when you go to this URL, what that means for you is the following, though. And it means that you can expect to have great sales. Why? Because the marketplace is ready and prime to receive new businesses. So remember, as a business broker, you're selling businesses. You are selling new businesses, new kits to people who want to start to go. You guys are in a great position. You become a business broker to be able to offer that to some entrepreneur in your area, in your city. Business ready to go. And again, the environment to get them started, help them because the network helps them to start their businesses and to promote their businesses, get them clients. This is the prime time for you to start being a business broker with us and bringing these businesses out there and getting people interested and started in their new businesses. It's a great moment, and it's now the time. You may be thinking about getting Christmas gifts and all that. You need to give your family the best Christmas gift of all, and that is starting a business brokerage with us and having a great 2020 and forward. Because again, once you get started, once you got your hands in the mix in your city, in the business, on the pulse of business, as the go-to person for new businesses and for old businesses, you are a key person. This is just the right time. It's just the perfect time to get started. Listen, I'm not here to give you all the details of the business brokerage. You can go to this URL and get in more information about it and see if it's the right fit for you. I know it's a right fit for that person that that you're looking to master a business and grow in your business. Even if you have a business already, this is it. This will help your business become the dominant in its sector in any given city. So you need to look at this. Don't just sit around and see, well, it should be a good year for me next year, so we'll see how next year happens or next year goes. This is the smartest thing to do. Add this to your planning. It's the best thing you will ever do. Okay, thank you very much. In the next episode, we're going to look into forming a family business, going from the family business into legacy. So we're going to talk about that in the next segment. Thank you for watching, and we'll catch you next time. The key to business success is having an advantage, plain and simple. And as a business broker with our network, there can be no greater advantage that you can give your business. Now, this is our business broker opportunity. It's not just for people thinking of starting a business. You could be someone looking for a business to begin. And becoming a business broker with us would be, perfect for you and wonderful. But also, the business broker program is the best option for any established business or business person to really get an unfair advantage, really, in your city over everyone else. You can be even a salesman. You could be selling some product to businesses, for example, and starting this business brokerage as a side business would give you an unfair advantage over anyone else, all your competitors, for the product that you are selling, as well as making your side business really become your main business. There's no way it's not going to be. So I suggest that you take a look at our business brokerage program and look at all the things that you'll control and that will empower your profits as you begin your journey as a business broker in our network. It's a fantastic program, and it really will make you stand out in the community. And your business services, if you have a business already, even your sales career, if you're a salesman for a B2B product, it's really going to be a perfect union and a perfect way, masterful way really, to dominate the market in your neck of the woods. Take a look at it right now. business lifestyle I'm living right now. It's very interesting. And you see, I don't waste a minute. I get everything done. I got a few things that I gotta do every day. I'm doing my exercise now. Same time I'm waiting for the kids, the school bus to get here. Hey, making videos. You have to stay productive. Anyway, I want to say that I'm operating a couple of businesses, right? I have businesses for a suit and tie, for when I wear a suit and tie. I have business behind the computer desk. I got businesses running just everywhere. I got websites around the world, whatever, servicing people around the world. And I even have and operate a small farm. Can you believe that? That's absolutely right. I got my hand in everything that can be done to make some money. And it takes talent. It takes some knowledge. I've invested a lot of time investigating, researching, But overall, it takes stick-to-itness. Because there's so many people who just give up, It's not easy. No business is easy. No endeavor is easy. Can you imagine? Discovering the U.S., the American continent, opening it up, right? Those explorers that came and explored. Without them, at least things wouldn't have happened the way they did. But it takes effort. Somebody has to make the effort. Right now, we think of going to Mars, colonizing the Mars and the moon for that matter. It needs effort. Without effort, and that could have been done years ago, but there was no effort made. There was no interest. Now everyone's all of a sudden interested. So I guess they have so much technology sitting around they don't know what to do with, so they might as well just start reaching out to the stars. But in any case, what are you doing? It's a struggle. It's not really a good time. I'm speaking these words while the COVID pandemic is on its second wave. So a lot of people still have in their mind, shutdowns, and it's happening. We might have some other problems. Store up your toilet paper, folks, and other things. But, is this the right time to do business, to start a business? And I'm going to tell you, yes, absolutely. Because this thing is not going to last forever. And right now you have an opportunity, $1 million opportunity. What would cost, and I'm speaking figuratively, but what would cost someone regular when things were normal, $1 million to promote and position a product, a business out there and get it, well distributed and making sales. Right now, obviously one of the most important things was competing against others, right? Taking over market segments and out-competing the competition. But right now, with this COVID thing, the competition is decimated. It is decimated. Let me tell you, there's a lot of business space now open again. Okay, and it really, the ones who are going to win now, there's a big bonanza coming. Once this pandemic thing is done with, those that are in the right position, those who are ready to grab up and get into the space that's been left by other businesses, unfortunately, that could not survive, that did not prepare, you guys are going to be big winners. So you really have to move on this now. Now is the time to start a new business. Now is the time to expand your business, to prepare, to get things ready to open into new markets. Really, now's the time to start thinking, you know, we have to be ready to hit the floor running once everything is okay. So you really need to start planning that right now. That's the best business advice you're going to hear from anyone. You need to plan to move at a quick pace. Be ready to start opening new business, acquiring new markets now. You have to get it ready because this thing is almost over. The vaccines are there. People are going to start turning around. It's just this election. The election issue is still, playing games with people's mind. But this is the perfect time. This is what strategy is all about. Winning strategy is taking advantage when other people are still asleep. Other people are still not realizing, what's going on. It's time to move on it, folks. You have to move on it. This is strategy. This is business. This is a winning strategy. You have to make your move while people don't know what's going on. They're still wondering who's going to be president. You're planning to take over and dominate in your market. This is what you need to be doing. And this is what winning businessmen do. While we don't get worried, and I do politics. I do a lot of politics. I'm telling you right now. But I don't let those politics deter or defer my thinking, my business mind. My business mind is on the money. It's on the money. I'm always looking and always sharp to see the opportunity. And right now is that opportunity. Right now, while people are distracted and other businesses are routed, now's the time to start moving and getting your business on tap. Now, for those of you who haven't had any business experience, you really need to start thinking about those easy to do businesses. And I'm talking about like landscaping and mowing the lawn, things like that. And I'll give you just another little clue. I mean, the best bet for you is to join our business brokering program. It's the best thing. But I know that most of you can't afford it. That's fine. And you won't be able to get into it anyway if it's already full. If you have the money, look into it. You'll see it in other programmings where you're seeing this message now. But not to fret if that opportunity is taken, because what you want to do, and I'll give you this little tidbit, is that you want to start your business, an easy thing that you can get started, easy entry. There's like for the lawn thing, I mean, there's places that'll rent to you the equipment. You can start without having to buy equipment. You can rent the equipment, get a few, and before you do that, talk to a few neighbors, get a few accounts. Oh, you're thinking of starting? I am, but I need some steady customer. I need somebody who's going to say, listen, we'll hire you. Just come in and do this. And I'm willing to give those guys a break in price. Let's say the regular price is $80. So you want to get a few customers at $60, have them pay you $60, something like that, 20% off, something like that. And you need to get started with a handful of clients. That's all. Handful of clients. You take care of those handful of clients one day a week in the afternoon or in the morning, whichever day you choose, depending on your schedule, and you've started your business. Okay? And and that's how you get started. But I'm also going to advise you to add something special. Add something special to that business. Don't just do
the same old business everybody else is doing.